Right, all right, chat. Very good evening. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Hope we're all having a fantastic Sunday. Welcome indeed. Right, all right. So I hope we're all doing well. Today we are going to be flying again. Some New Zealand flying. Very much looking forward to this. Some fantastic airport sceneries in New Zealand. We're really, really spoiled in this area of the world now with the world update. And yeah, really looking forward to this one. We're going to be flying in the A32NX today, which again, I'm looking forward to flying this one. They've actually just recently pushed an update. I don't know if you guys saw it. They recently just pushed an update which increases the performance in the aircraft to do with the it was some performance improvements they did on the glass cockpit displays. So I'm looking forward to seeing how much different that is today. And just in general, flying the A32NX is always a pleasure to fly. It's got a great flight model. It feels great to fly. So yeah, really looking forward to it. This is a real-world flight we're doing today. 2 real-world flights even. And they're actually flown. I actually looked this up before the stream, as I normally do. And I managed to find this flight, these 2 flights even, both flown by this same tail number on the livery that we're flying today. So it should be pretty cool. Really looking forward to that. And we're basically going to be flying out of Christchurch. We're here currently at Christchurch. We're flying over to Auckland, which is going to be the longest of the 2 legs. It's still not a long leg. It's only about an hour. But flying over to Auckland initially, Flightbeam Auckland. And then from Auckland, we're going to be flying over to Wellington. Again, real-world flight with the same registration as this aircraft. So really, really cool. And then again, Flightbeam Auckland, Flightbeam, I'm getting them all mixed up. Flightbeam Wellington. And then, of course, we're departing out of the beautiful NZAA simulations Christchurch, which we checked out, obviously, last stream. And yeah, it's really, really fantastic. I've got the model library installed properly this time. And yeah, really looking forward to this one. We didn't depart from this side of the airport or really had any close operation in this part of the airport in the last stream. So looking forward to using the VDGS and the jetways and things like that. So yeah, really, really cool. Really, really cool indeed. We actually had NZAA simulations. They actually commented on the last stream telling me to don't forget about the model library. I was like, oh, yeah, I look smart now, don't I? Right, well, welcome everybody. Hope we're doing well. Hope we all had a good weekend. Who have we got in the chat? We've got Dio. Good evening, Dio. Hope you're doing well indeed. MPS Gaming's here. Welcome to the chat. Comment Stas. I'm doing very well. Yeah, thank you, Dio. I hope you're doing well too. Patrick's here in Boston. Welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well, Patrick. Welcome, welcome. Who else have we got? We've got Roy in the chat. Welcome, Roy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty. Dio's got his 2 cats beside playing a wife on the PS5. Very good. Amazing, dude. Sounds like a very nice Sunday evening. Very nice indeed. But yeah, MPS. I do need to be honest, I've neglected the scenery command because I always put my scenery in the video description, so I always just forget to update the command. Patrick says, Rob, you have a really nice production. Oh, thank you so much, Patrick. Thank you so much. I do try my best with the AV side of things, definitely. Also look at the NHL off game. It's a LZY lazy evening before I go to work tomorrow. Yeah, well that's what Sunday nights are for, MPS Gaming, aren't they? Sunday nights, lazy nights. Very good. Yeah, beautiful. Roy's got the headphones on. Very good. That is definitely the best listening experience on the stream, I do have to say. I do have to say. Yeah, it's a bit of a Karen, isn't it? That model there. She was the same woman who we saw in the shop kicking off in the last stream, wasn't she? She's all over the place. Sasha's here. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, no worries at all, dude. Hopefully see you in the next flight. Hope it'll be on sale soon. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's a new release, isn't it? I suppose maybe it'll come up in the sales for Easter, maybe, MPS. Not sure. Not sure. Did I manage to sort out Queenstown? No, I didn't, Mariner. I did... Excuse me, I did try and reinstall, but it didn't really do anything. Japogod, welcome to the chat. First time on the stream? Well, welcome indeed. I hope you're doing well. Have I departed? No, we've literally just started the start of the stream now. Daniel, welcome to the chat. Welcome. Good evening to you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that guy's just stood there. He's literally just a frozen. He's just a freeze frame. He's just like, okay. Right, okie dokes and chat. So here we are at Christchurch, and let's just turn down the music a bit and get some of that ambience going here in Christchurch. Absolutely beautiful scenery, this. Alrighty, so we never really looked around this area before in the last stream, did we? But as you can see, it's still the same epic quality as everywhere else in the airport, except for this relay shop here. That's a flat image, that? What is going on? That's an uninstall. I do love the amount of people, though. That is very, very good. Right, okie dokes then. So, oh, look at this chest set as well. Didn't see that before. Very, very cool. Righto, so let's get set up for the flight today. This is our jetway down here. We're not going to go down it because the jetway is not actually connected to the plane currently. Oh, look at this guy. He seems very happy about his job. It looks like he's looking at something very suspect on the monitor right there, doesn't he? He's not looking right at me. It kind of looks like he's looking down, but also at the same time trying to look at me. Play some chess. Oh, does the chess set work? Does the chess set work? No, it doesn't. That's an uninstall as well. Right. Okie dokies and chat. So the jetway, like I say, it's not connected. But yeah, let's just hop on over and we'll get things set up. So you guys may remember last time we flew the A32NX. That was when they just... It was when they first introduced the... what do you call it? The sorry, I'm just trying to sort out something on FS Realistic here as well at the same time. They just added the GSX integration, didn't they? And I've done a bit of testing with it since we last flew, and I think I've figured it out. I think I figured out the best way to use it, and we'll go through that today. So we've already had the captain on board. The captain over here, she's already been on and done a little bit of setup here and got us on the external power. We've got the external power connected down here. Jetway is not connected because I have high. You sort of need to do that for GSX. We've got the VDGS working, the Aerosoft VDGS, which is very, very nice indeed. 42 minutes to departure. So, what you do need to do is we'll come into the flypad and we'll sort of get set up here. So we'll import our data. Christchurch to Auckland. And for the GSX integration to work properly, what I've found is you need to actually use this JetBridge button in the flypad rather than doing it through here, which is what I normally do. So we'll connect the JetBridge, and as you can see, the light actually goes to red there, which is a nice little touch. And it just slowly makes its way out. Lovely animation. And that gets connected up. And then we'll do the loading in a moment once we are set up here on the flight deck. So we'll go ahead and do our MCDU. So init pres and init data request. Quizzy, welcome to the chat. Carl, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. Right. So, Christchurch rather, to Auckland. Queenstown, I don't know why I keep saying Queenstown. Right, that's fine. We'll come back to MCD menu FMGC. The nav data is in date. And we'll go init request and just bring in our details. So we've got Christchurch, Auckland. Alternate is Wellington, flight number Air New Zealand 546. Cost index is 20. I couldn't work out the Air New Zealand cost index, but I imagine 20 is probably a fairly good figure. Flight level 390 and minus 52 degrees at the top. It's probably slightly different to that, minus 54. And then the temperature here on the ground currently is actually 15 degrees. Great stuff. I realise we've not briefed the OFP yet. I'm a little bit ahead of myself, so we'll go ahead and do that in just a second. Right, okay, so let's do that before we go any further, just because I don't want to get too far ahead of myself here. Right, so today we're going to be New Zealand 546, as we've already seen. We're going Christchurch to Auckland in an A20N Zulu Kilo November Hotel Alpha is the registration. Call sign's going to be Air New Zealand 546, and we're expected off blocks time 2015 Zulu, and we're expected arrival on blocks at 2155 Zulu. Cost index of 20, ground distance 437. Takeoff weight is going to be 64.2 tons, so on the heavier side today. Alternate of Wellington and cruising flight level 390. Expected on route time 1 hour and 12 minutes, and if we need to divert to Wellington, it's another 49 minutes on top of that. Block fuel is going to be 5499. We might as well round that up to 55 for today. We could even round it up to 56, but again, it's pretty quiet here on VATSIM, so I don't think we're going to need to really do that. Expecting runway 20 here at Queenstown on the PMDG 1 Quebec departure with the Glen transition, and then arriving into Auckland on runway 05 right on the Davy 7 Bravo arrival. 158 passengers and 3.2 tons of cargo, so fairly heavy today. And then weather-wise, everything looks good regarding to weather. Nothing really too much to say about that. Regarding the routing, it's just basically straight to the north-northeast, and then just a slight bit out to the west, and then into 05 right in Auckland, and then the significant weather charts. Not too much to say here. We do have a tropopause low of flight level 350 in the area, and then we've got some significant weather off the coast here, but nothing really too much to concern us for the flight today. And you can see we're sort of there's sort of a system sitting over New Zealand here at the moment, so giving different wind directions all around, but we're mostly going to have a headwind component for this this trip. So that's that. Let's carry on with our MCDU setup. Right, so we'll bring in the winds as well, and then we're going to be departing runway 20 PMDG 1 Quebec with the Glen transition, inserting that, and arrivals into Auckland is going to be the 05 right on the Davy 7 Bravo. Now, actually, let's just erase that. I was thinking what we should try and do is let's give the RNAV a try. Not sure how well the flybywire copes with RNAVs these days, but I'm fairly certain it can do an RNAV if it's in a straight line. So we'll do the RMP 05 Zulu, and we'll do the Davy 7 Bravo. Transition we'll do via, let's have a look. Going to be via Lengu, which is the only option really, and we'll insert that. Right, that all looks good, and then coming down, we'll clear that out. Glenn Gulov on Yankee 175, that all looks good to me. Right, I'll just quickly check through the fixes here and make sure everything is correct. So we've got out to 520 and a slight right bearing. Membu minimum 2,210 knots at Analu. And then 5,000 feet minimum at Rutor. That's the only restrictions on the departure. We've got a flyover at Membu. And that is about it. So that is all in there correctly. Lovely stuff. We'll check the arrival once we're underway here, but the departure is all we're concerned about now. The departure itself is an RNAV departure, so we don't need to worry too much about putting in any nav aids. But what we will do is I'll just check on Black Box's website regarding the noise abatement here at Christchurch. NADP 2. And the engine out SID is 196 track to 20 nautical miles and hold, so we'll stick that in there as well. So NZCH 20 on the 196 to 20 miles and hold. So that's in there. RadNav page, like I said, nothing needed there. Secondary flight plan doesn't work in it B. So what we'll do is we'll start with the boarding now. So we'll initially start with the passengers. Right, so let's go ahead and request boarding there. So that gets blanked out now. The button disappears, so that kind of locks us in. And then we'll also request refueling, because that'll happen once the passengers have got on, and then we'll request a catering service as well to happen somewhere in between that flow. I think the catering will probably come before the refueling because of the layout of the A32NX. So that's all good. Right, is the jetway still connected? It is. Lovely. Everything's connecting out here. As you can see, there's only one cargo door that works on the A32NX. Oh, we've got a southwest. Crikey. Interesting. Very good. And then we should get the I think the catering will come at the same time as the baggage because they're sort of separated from each other. I think. We'll see what happens. One thing I wanted to turn down was the airport ambience. It seems incredibly loud. There we go. Just try to see if I can spot the catering. Oh, there's an upper floor in there. Let's just do a bit of one of these guys. Oh my days. There's a whole lounge up here. That's pretty incredible. Right. Okie dokies. So now what should happen is the boarding should actually match up with GSX. So you can see we've got the passengers ticking up. The passengers should be now coming on board through the jetway. We can't really see that unless we do a bit of this. There we go. You can see the passengers making their way down the jetway there. And what we should see as well is you can see here the cargo is still at 0, but that's because the cargo hasn't arrived yet. This guy's just stood there waiting for the cargo. So once that starts getting loaded up, the cargo figure will start going up, which is really, really cool to see. Do enjoy it. Right, okie dokes. And then the initial climb clearance for this departure, there isn't really one on there. So we'll just set something sensible like 8,000 feet. I think that works. Right, let's carry on with what we were doing. So we're doing our NIP B. So zero fuel weight, 58.9 and 34.6. 58.9 and 34.6 there. And then expected fuel for the trip today is going to be 5.5 tons. We'll stick that in there as well. We're going to have a slight headwind, so minus 18. Reserve fuel is going to be, sorry, not reserve fuel, alternate fuel is going to be 1.7 tons. Everything else looks good. We've got 0.1 extra there, which is nice. And then we'll come to the performance page. We'll just do a flaps 1 takeoff, and then we'll put 68 degrees of flex, which is, I mean, I'm just guessing. There's no takeoff performance calculator for this aircraft, but that's seems about right to me. Excuse me. And then there's going to be our V-speeds. Lovely jubbly. Right. So let's do a copy preparation checklist. Actually, no, we won't because we're not fueled yet, so we'll wait for now. Right. Lovely jubbly. Okie dokie. So our departure looking very nice on the ND there. Love to see it. See if there's anything else we can do whilst we're waiting here. We'll get the terrain display on. There's nothing really that we can do. Cockpit door is unlocked. So the A32NX is using the GSX boarding sounds because obviously it doesn't have, well, it turns its own off whilst GSX is integrated, which is nice. It seems like there's some volume difference there as well, which is quite cool. Ah, no, it's not. It's not really. It's just because there's no extra sounds going on. Right. Catering's taking time. Baggage is here. Right. Okie dokie. So, let's see what's going on. How's my weekend been, says Roy? It's been very good. Yeah, thank you very much for asking, Roy. It's been as good as it can be. Photochrome Max, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. No ATC at the moment, no. Sasha, no ATC. Cost index is 20 for Air New Zealand on the A320. Ah, very good. So I guessed right then. Fantastic. Has anybody seen the new Berlin update? Yeah, it does look good, doesn't it, Roy? It does look good. I've not really looked. I've not really had any first-hand experience of it, but it does look like a marked improvement than the first iteration of that airport for sure. So I will. I think I will be picking that one up because it is, you know, it's a good airport to have because it's very highly trafficked on VATSIM. They always have that weekly Berlin event as well. So yeah, I think I'm probably going to pick it up. When it rains, it's foggy. Oh, it's foggy inside. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, I see. Yeah, some airports are like that, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah. Hey ho. I mean, I suppose it's not the end of the world, but yeah, very strange. Some airports do that, don't they, in the sim? But I suppose I don't know how you would stop it from doing that as from a developer's perspective. But hey ho. They've just finished that airport, haven't they? Just in the last couple of years, anyway. So maybe it just needs a few repairs. You've not been able to get the flybywire to do an RNAV. Oh, okay. That's going to be interesting then. Well, we'll tune the ILSs back up, and there is obviously an option to do a visual approach as well, obviously, provided the conditions permit. But there's New Zealand next to us, who's already underway by the looks of things. RNAV works good on the latest flybywire. Oh, very good. Very good. We'll give it a try for sure, Roy. Leon, welcome to the chats. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as ever. Welcome indeed. Which is best to use now, flybywire experimental or development? I have always used the experimental since it's been available, pretty much. But either would be fine. I think. I mean, it depends on what you want, really. I've not really experienced many issues with the experimental, so I don't really see why you wouldn't go for that. There'll be a V2 update of the Fenix. Yep, I heard about that. They've been working on that for quite some time now, haven't they? Checklist on the flypad is really well done. Yeah, I think the flypad just overall is just fantastically done in all aspects, really. It's absolutely brilliant. I think it's the best EFB in the sim, to be honest. personally. Just my personal taste. No flush sound at the moment. Yeah, exactly, Dio. They're not allowed to go to the toilet just yet. Not allowed. Whilst they're boarding. 90 passengers boarded so far. 1,041 kilos of cargo. So about a third of the way through the cargo. Let's see how that matches up. So it's about halfway through there on the animation. But the figures don't match exactly. It's just a limitation of GSX at the moment, unfortunately. We are getting some pretty ropey frames, though, right here. I will have to say. Pretty ropey frames. It's not too great. Right. Okie dokie. So, we are in the flight deck, at least pretty much ready to rock and roll. Let's do a departure briefing whilst the remaining passengers are coming on board. So, let's have a look. So, we're at Christchurch, New Zealand. Airport elevation here, 123 feet. We're at the domestic terminal. And let's have a closer look. Right, so currently here at stand 19. We're departing runway 20, which is up this way. So we'll push back facing to the northeast here. And then we'll taxi on down Alpha all the way to the end to Alpha 2 for departure on runway 20. Quite simple for the taxi out. For the departure, we're expecting the PMDG 1 Quebec RNAV departure. This is for runway 20. This is the 10-3 Juliet chart. Transition altitude 13,000 feet. And RNAV GNSS required, obviously. And then we've got some information here regarding ATC, which is not applicable to us at this moment in time. No turns prior to the departure end of runway and not authorized. So we have to make sure we make this first little turn after we pass the runway, which is actually coded in the data. So no issues with that. So the departure initially is going to take us to the end of the runway, making a slight right to 211 track. Coming over Mebmu, which is a flyover fix, minimum 2,000 feet there, and then a right turn to Analu, max 210 knots, and then out to Rutor, which is a minimum of 5,000 feet. Then out to PMDG, and then another left turn out towards Glen. So quite straightforward. It's basically a right turn, and then a left turn out to Glen. So that's it for the departure. Nothing too crazy. It's NADP 2 departures, and we've already covered the engine out SID as well. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's see how we're doing then. We've got 23 minutes to departure there. I also noticed this Christchurch scenery. It has these fantastic custom tugs that drive around as well, and you can actually use those if you use the default ground services. Unfortunately, GSX doesn't pick those up. I wish there was a way that GSX could pick up... Let's just pretend we didn't see that. I wish there's a way GSX could pick up the custom ground services that some of these developers do. Because there's quite a few sceneries that have done that now. For example, Vienna has custom ground services as well. So it'd be really, really nice if GSX could integrate with that as well. Right, how are we doing? Nearly there on the boarding. 1360 on the cargo. That's done. So they should have driven off now. They have. Beautiful. Another A320 just arriving in the All Blacks livery. Love to see it. Another one coming in over there. Crikey, busy. Catering vehicles on its way. Fuel trucks on its way. Fantastic. What we can do, though, because all the passengers are now on board. Oh, no, they're not. Still got a few stragglers. It's just the baggage that's finished. Dio says, am I drinking a Guinness? No, I'm not, Dio. No. No, Leon might be interested. I'm drinking a raspberry Timmermans. It's actually red in colour. You could probably be able to see it better now. There we go. Flight Sim, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Sasha says, can track you on VATSIM map AAL632. Well, I mean, I've got to pay attention to what I'm doing here for this flight, Sasha. Whereabouts are you flying? WatchTech, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Do I have an airport graphics mod or something? Well, I'm using the Christchurch Scenery by NZAA Simulations for this airport. What is it that you're wondering about in specific? Shuts, welcome to the chat. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Right, there we go. Boarding's completed now. You just heard the bing bong. So we'll go ahead and get the jetway disconnected, and the refueler should be here momentarily. Yes, he is. He's just connecting up. Oops, wrong button. There he is. Is the catering here? The catering's here as well. Very good. Oh, you can actually come outside the windows. Catering's here as well. Nice little view, that, isn't it? Sort of like what you would see, you know, if you're a passenger waiting for your plane. It is really nice, this this beer, guys. Yeah, it is quite nice, actually. I wasn't sure if it'd be too sweet, but it is really good. Super busy here, actually, surprisingly. Right, refuel is getting connected up. Let's get the correct amount of fuel ordered in. So we're going to go for 5,500. As you can see, the button lights up now he's connected, which is super, super cool. Going to take about 1 minute to fuel up. Not much to refuel at all because we've still got fuel in the tanks. So we'll click play. And there it goes. See the number going up there. It's a bit difficult to see from this window. There it goes. What are my thoughts on DLSS? Well, I've only got a 30 series GPU, so from my experience, what I've tried with it, I'm not that keen, to be honest. Doesn't work that well. I think it makes some blurry displays for me. Because the majority of flying I do is airliner flying. That's pretty important to be able to see the displays clearly. But I've heard it's very, very good on the new 40 series GPUs with the new DLSS 3. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that about the cockpit refresh as well. Yeah, exactly. That's the one thing that's stopping me from using it, really. And to be fair, I mean, I'm not really GPU bound anyway for my setup, so I don't know necessarily if it's actually going to really help me make a big difference. How did I just flip from the cockpit camera to the Dinau camera? What do you mean by? I'm not sure if that's a typo. WatchTech. Dinau camera. Oh, the window camera. Oh, well, if you just set up a custom view, custom camera view, there's plenty of tutorials on YouTube about how to set up a custom wing view in the sim, and set it to a keyboard shortcut. It's been something I've been meaning to make a video on actually recently, because I've actually discovered a method that I don't think I've seen anyone else cover on YouTube of how to set a custom wing view, custom window view in an area of the aircraft that you can't access normally without having to use any config tweaks or anything like that. I've managed to find a way to do that without actually having to leave the sim. So Yeah, I might make a video on that. Also, guys, just before we get on the way, I've been working on a livery with none other than Miggle, who you might have used their liveries before. Get the seatbelt signs on now as the refueling is completed. I've been working with Miggle to produce a livery for the Fuzz Air airline, virtual airline that I'm hopefully going to kick off fairly soon. And I want to get your guys' thoughts on the design for it. I've got a few designs to share with you. We'll share with you when we're up in the air, and yeah, looking forward to seeing what you guys think on that one. Yeah, shuts. Yeah, pretty much channel livery, but I've been approached by someone who runs a new virtual airline platform that looks pretty cool. So I want to give that a try as well, and hopefully give you guys some chance to interact with the channel in a different way. So it should be cool. Looking forward to it. Right, okay. So cockpit preparation checklist, gear pins and covers removed. Fuel quantity 5.5 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adheres are in nav bar if it's set 1018 on both sides. Cockpit preparation checklist complete. Right, let's go to 1228. Lovely job. Let's see how we're doing on time here. We're doing pretty good, I think. 10 minutes early. Crikey, chat. What is going on? Crikey. Right. APU is available. Let's start that chrono. Just going to get the radios turned up. Okie dokie then, chat. We might as well wait for the APU to warm up whilst we, because we're a bit ahead of time here. There's no need to rush. All the ground services are complete. We have got all the ground equipment clear except for the GPU, which we'll dismiss now. So that should go on its way. Where is it? It should be down there somewhere. There it is, just here. This little jobby here. Did I turn it off yet? No, I didn't. There we go.
Christchurch traffic, Tower 101, taxi on runway.
Is it going to dismiss?
Christchurch traffic, New Zealand 613.
Oh, here he comes. There's a little buggy. There it goes.
Christchurch and Victor 6468, holding shore on runway 20.
Okie dokie, chat. So 1 minute 40 is gone. We can probably go now. It won't be another minute or so before we start the engines. Tell you what I'll do though, chat, is I'll let this guy taxi out first before we actually push back. I don't want to push back right in front of him. As soon as we're still not. Seems as though we're still on time. Oh, the wire's not disappeared. Oh, it has now. Okay, thank God. Right, lovely. What's this overview do? Okay. No.
Christchurch traffic, Southwest 101, taxi on runway 20. To the runway 20.
Love how emotive this guy is on the chat. In the on the radios there. Right, here he goes. This guy's off. So let's go ahead. Get the tug connected. What is that one? What is that white aircraft supposed to be? TCA. I'm not sure what ICAO code that is. Crikey, it's so busy here, chats.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Christchurch traffic, New Zealand 546. We're at stand number 19er. We're pushing back for runway 20. Christchurch.
Locking gear.
Right. So we want to face to the northeast. Let's go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, we'll get the APU bleed on. Beacon light on. Before start checklist, parking brake is off, takeoff speeds and thrusts. 131, 132, 136. Beacon light is on and windows and doors are indeed closed. Before start checklist complete. APU is nice and warmed up now. We'll reset that chrono and we'll go for an engine start on number 2.
Christchurch traffic, Southwest 101 on holding position, runway 20.
Love to see it. Should really be in the flight deck for this, but I've never really watched a pushback from this perspective before, so why not?
Christchurch, Jack Victor 6468.
Right, let's go on. Good start on engine number 2. Restart that chrono, and we'll go for an engine start on number 1. Parking brake set.
We have a good engine start.
Guys, I'll catch up with your messages once we get underway here. Just want to get going with the engine start.
Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy this experience. Contract disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, that sounds like 2 good engine starts. Yep, engine 1 is available. We'll restart the chrono there. Right, ground spoilers armed, flaps set to 1, engine mode selected to norm, transponder on. Predictive wind shear and radar can come on as well as we're clear of the terminal now. Coming to the flight controls page, we'll check the fuel prediction. CG is 34.9. So we'll go ahead and set the trim accordingly. Somewhere around there should do it. Cool. Lovely. Let's do a flight controls check. Full left. Full right. And a neutral. Full up. Full down. And neutral. Full left on the rudder. Full right on the rudder. And back to neutral. Lovely stuff. Auto brake max. And everything looks good there. Lovely. Fantastic. APU bleed off. APU master off. Right. And then just a quick check. We've got brake max, climb blue, nav blue, 8000 blue, QNH 1018 blue. Well, QNH 1018 and then 1FT2. Right. Fantastic. Great stuff. So we're cleared to taxi. Let's get the taxi lights on. And off we go.
Number 2 following PC aircraft taking off. Christchurch traffic.
Christchurch traffic, Air New Zealand 546, taxiing to runway 20 via Alpha. Christchurch traffic. Alright, off we go. Wave goodbye to beautiful Queenstown. I keep saying Queenstown. Christchurch, guys. See ya. Got a Qantas over there. Very nice. Very, very nice. Right. Okie dokes. So, after start checklist. Anti-ice not required. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is set to 34.9%. Rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. Taxi checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radar and predictive wind shear on and auto. Engine mode selector is in norm, and the ECAM memo is takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist complete. Oh, I'm going off the taxiway here.
Christchurch traffic, Air New Zealand 643, line up and wait runway 20.
Get the TCAS on now as well.
Christchurch traffic.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
This thing moves so quick on idle power. Okie dokie. This is a fantastic airport. Absolutely love it. Right, I'm just going to see if I can check out where this guy is departing to here. Because if he's departing in the same direction as us, then we might need to... if he's departing somewhere completely different to us, then we might be able to give a different separation, but... I'm pretty sure he is departing in the same direction.
Christchurch traffic, Air New Zealand 643, rolling runway 20. Christchurch traffic.
Beautiful. Christchurch traffic, Air New Zealand 546, lining up runway 20 via Alpha 2. Christchurch traffic. Right, we'll get the strobe lights on. Right, lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 20 is confirmed. TCAS TARA Packs 1 and 2 are on. Lineup checklist complete. Right, we'll start the chrono there. We'll give it 2 minutes for the preceding aircraft. Parking brake is set. Right, lovely.
Christchurch, Air New Zealand 643. We are airborne through 2000 for flight level 340. Last call. Christchurch traffic.
Right, that guy's airborne. Let's see, he is actually going to Queenstown. So he'll be going straight out to the west rather than taking that right turn like we are. So I'm not sure. Maybe Mariner, if you're still in the chat, you may be able to give me some indication as to whether you would give a shorter separation distance or not. We'll give it a minute and a half. It was about 30 seconds before we actually started the chrono when he started his roll. Right, okay then, chat. Right, Fuzz Toga's in the chat. Let's do this thing. So, restart that chrono. Parking brake released. Throttles up to 50%. Engines are stable. Let's go. Manflex 68. SRS runway auto thrust is blue. Landing lights, I just about remember those. Airspeed alive flex is set. 100 knots. V1 rotates. Nav positive rate, gear up. Alrighty, lever climb, climb, thrust climb, auto thrust. We're accelerating out nicely now. Christchurch traffic, Air New Zealand 546 is now airborne, passing 3000, PEDME 1 Quebec departure. Right, coming up to the S speed. Speed is checked, flaps set to 0. Coming up to that first flyover fix, and then we've got the right turn to make. We'll get the ground spoilers disarmed now.
Christchurch traffic, Air New Zealand 550, we're pushing and starting some...
Hey, it's Mariner, let's go, buddy.
Wellington.
Get the nose lights off as well.
Christchurch.
Right, let's clear ourselves up. We'll go flight level 250 initially. Getting a bit low on speed, just lowering the nose there. Right, we're cleared up to a flight level, so let's pull standards. Flight level 250 blue. Still just manually flying here. This is quite a nice departure to manually fly, in my opinion. Right, flight level 100. Landing lights and seatbelt signs can come off now. And after we pass through this fix here, we should start to accelerate out to 250 knots. Which we are not. I'll have to check that once we go level wings here. There we go, 250 knots, that's fine. Right, that's about the most exciting part of the departure flown. Let's go for AP2. And we're off, chat. Let's clear ourselves up to flight level 390 now. And we're off. Lovely jubbly. Fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. This thing flies so nice. Have to commend the fly-by-wire team for this absolutely amazing piece of freeware. Beautiful. Right. Okie dokes then, chat. That was steady away, that. Very happy with that. Right. Lovely jubbly. So then, let's see what's going on. I hear there's a lot of messages that I've missed here whilst I've been getting set up. So let's see what I've missed. Matrasso, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as ever. Oh, what in the... What's just happened there? That has never happened before. That was rather strange. Stian's looking forward to a new livery. Yes, we will have to check that out momentarily. Let's just catch up with some of the messages first. Let's see how we're doing. So. Let's see. We're live weather, live time here in New Zealand. Very, very nice. We've got about an hour in flights. So, yeah. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. We can end that chrono now, and we can clear out the fix info page for the engine out SID.
Christchurch traffic, New Zealand 550, taxiing runway 20, fire Alpha.
Right, hey Roy, thank you very much for the £5.32 or the €5.99 super chats. Much appreciated, Roy. That's super kind of you. Thank you so much. I can't bring it up on screen for some reason. There we go. Love to see it. Very nice. Thank you so much, Roy. Very generous as ever. Fly-by-wire works really well. It does indeed. It does indeed, Dio. Very, very nice. Ah, right. Okay, so it works there, super chat on the tablet. Because you were saying how you were struggling to renew your subscription. I wonder if it... Do you think it will work on your tablet then, maybe? Which setting are you talking about there, Sasha, on the flypad? Flight Streamer, welcome to the chat, my dude. Welcome indeed. Good to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well, mate. That time difference, indeed. I'm hardly ever get a chance to catch your streams these days as well. I go to bed quite a bit earlier than what I did do maybe this time last year or the year before. So yeah, unfortunately, I've not catched any of yours, but I do see your reels. Do enjoy your reels. But welcome, Flight Streamer, another great flight sim streamer. Are you just streaming on Facebook at the moment, Flight Streamer, or are you on YouTube as well? Let's see. Yeah, time flies, doesn't it, Stian? Absolutely flies. Right, alright.
Traffic resume 550 entering runway.
Oh, you're sending us a Discord message, right? Okay, I'll have a look shortly. I'll have a look at that momentarily. Love seeing a good takeoff, but I find landing to be super difficult. Yeah, it definitely takes a bit of practice, doesn't it? A little bit more practice than the takeoffs to get it right. But it's just practice. It's just practice. I mean, my landings, as you guys know on the channel, are definitely not perfect. Right. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to catch up with some of the chat messages that I've missed. I can see there's some discussion going on in the chat. I'm trying not to I'm trying to refrain from responding to every little message you see. It's a good place to see recommended VATSIM builds, computer builds. I don't think there is, Jim, to be honest with you. But yeah, I mean, for VATSIM, I would... Essentially what you want is, to be honest, you want the best PC you can afford, essentially. VATSIM is going to put more strain on your CPU, though, that will be said, because of the extra aircraft that get injected into the sim. So maybe that's something to bear in mind. And if you're using, you know, it depends what resolution you're playing in as well. If you're playing, you know, 4K resolution, then you're going to need a very powerful computer in both CPU and GPU. But maybe if you're playing at a slightly lower resolution, then you might be able to get away with, you know, something a bit weaker on the GPU side. But again, I don't know. My PC is a fairly good mid-range build for VATSIM flying, and it works pretty well in my experience. I do get some low frame rates from time to time. But I'm still fairly okay with it. It's okay. I mean, obviously we'd all love buttery frames 100% of the time, but I appreciate that's not always entirely reasonable to expect. Martin, you asked a question earlier on regarding GSX, how you're bringing up the menu so quickly. So that's just via the keybind that you set. Obviously, it's not going to load now because we're up in flight, but yeah, you set that through the FSDreamteam installer. You can set a keybind through there. I think the default keybind is Control and G. And I'm also using a widget, a custom widget on Flow Pro here, which also is quite useful to have for opening GSX. How do I watch from the airport? Says WatchTech. I think someone answered that one, but yes, it is the drone camera. Just moved the drone camera inside the terminal and then turned off the follow mode. Right, so okie dokie. Can I tell you what FS traffic is? WatchTech says. FS traffic, I've got a whole video on FS traffic. If you go to the channel page and have a look there, there's a full video that sort of explains it to you. It's basically an AI traffic add-on. How do I like Flow Pro? I absolutely love it, Flight Streamer. To be honest, I don't think I could do without it now, to be honest. As you can see, I've completely disabled the upper menu here. And I've completely replaced it with Flow Pro, and it's just better. It's just better than the default, to be honest. And there's a lot of expandability. Well, I say a lot. There's a decent amount of expandability that the community have been working on. And yeah, I just think it's great. I just think it's great. You don't have to have that upper menu popping up all the time either. And Otto is super useful as well, to bring up Otto for the ATISs and Metas and things like that. You can do notes on here and all sorts of stuff. It's really, really, really well thought out thing. Basically, it's kind of like having like a little mini sort of operating system within the sim, I suppose. It is good. It is good. I mean, yeah, like I say, I don't think I could live without it now in the sim. It's one of those add-ons that's you know, you don't really notice it too much. But if you took that away from me now, I would probably be quite upset. And I would probably notice it. Right, how are we doing then? We're doing very, very nicely. Right. Okie dokes then, chat. So I think it's probably about time we have a look. Which side do we want? We want this side, don't we? Frame rate is very nice up in the cruise here. It was a bit ropey down on the ground there, wasn't it? Right, I think it's about time, chat. If we have a look, let's have a look at some of these potential Fuzz Air liveries, shall we? I'll just turn everything down a teeny touch just for whilst we have a look at this. So, where's my Discord gone? There we go. Right then, guys, so here we go. We've got a few different options. Some of them I personally do not like, but I'm going to show them to you anyway. I'm not going to tell you which one is my favourite until the end, and then what I'm also going to do is I'm going to make a post on YouTube. I'm going to do a picture poll, and you guys can choose on that poll which one you like the best. So, one moment. So I'll kind of take you through them on the fuzz pads, and I'll tell you what the idea behind them was, because I did take some influence from other liveries that I've seen, and yeah, There's 4 different options. I'm just getting them all collated here in a gallery so that I can go through them. Didn't have time to do this before the stream, clearly. And the livery itself is going to be for the Fenix A320. I think we'll probably do an A32NX one as well, just to be a bit more inclusive. But it's primarily going to be based around the Fenix, but nevertheless, it's. I mean, they're the same, really, aren't they? In terms of the size and how the graphics are going to be laid out and stuff. So. Let's have a look then. So, one thing I will say, though, before we get into this, is that if you look at the text on the liveries, that can definitely be changed. I think the main design concepts that I'm wanting to hear your guys' thoughts on is really just the colours and mainly the tail. That's mainly the main design element on it. They're very, very simple designs. But as you guys know, my branding is quite straightforward and simple anyway. So I tried to kind of go with that. So, right, let's have a look, shall we? Okie dokie. So over to the fuzz pad. Right, here's the first design that Miggle came up with. This is really cool, actually. I do quite like this. I think, personally, I would probably do the lettering in my branded font, which is a different font to this. And I would also do the text in lowercase. But other than that, I do quite like that. I might do the engines blue as well on that one. But I do like the tail, but then again, it looks very, very similar to Sky Express. A bit too similar, so I'm not too keen on that. Also, bear in mind this model is an A320 Neo, or an A320 with sharklets. So, actually no, it's a Neo, isn't it? So, yeah, that's one. That's one. Next one is, yeah, it's okay. This one, it's basically the Air Baltic livery, but in different colours. What I would do here is I would have this section not painted here, so that would be white, but other than that it would stay the same. I might also just have the word fuzz filling the whole space there rather than having fuzz air. And again, it would be in lowercase and a different font, but other than that it's the same sort of design. So that's the first two. The third one is sort of a variation, sort of combining the first two, really. So this is it's sort of inspired by, again, it's sort of inspired by that Euro white design, but bringing into this design this sort of tail, which is it's sort of based on a really old KLM livery, but with my colours, which is yeah. I think it looks okay. And then the final design that we came up with is this one, and this is on an A320 CEO, so much easier to see what it looked like on the Fenix. And this is what I'm talking about with regards to the font. So it would definitely be this font. This is the correct font, and obviously it's in lowercase as well. And then this one is kind of just a development based on the other designs, something I came up with, and I think that one works quite well. It's kind of similar to the fly-by-wire livery, I do realise, but I think it's different enough to be unique, and it really this one really accomplishes everything that I was kind of envisaging for the livery. I really wanted this kind of straight down paint that comes down from the tail silhouette, and I really wanted that. And everything else just kind of looks good. Oh, you guys like the last one? That's amazing. That's amazing. Do I even really need to do a poll? I think it's pretty unanimous. Yeah, so this is the one that I personally like the best as well, I will say. And I think this is the one I'm probably gonna go for. But yeah, I think you guys like that one, don't you? Kind of disappointed your face hair logo is not somewhere though. Yeah, so I did think about that. But I've put it on a livery before, and I don't think it looked that great, to be honest. I think it as much as I like my little avatar that I've made for the channel, I think on a livery for a plane, it kind of cheapens it a little bit. What we could maybe do though is what if we did it like kind of small next to the door, like here, like in a little circle. So it would just be like a little you know, a little detail basically, so it's not too obvious. That could be nice, I think. Could put it on the winglets. Yes, I did think about that one. But I thought because the winglets are just, I think it would be probably too small on the winglets, I think. Little touch of yellow. I don't think yellow is going to fit in, I don't think, with my branding. It's a bit it's not really, I suppose it probably possibly could do, actually. I don't know, chat. I mean, you know, obviously some airlines as well, they have this, they have a bit of paint on the end of the pods here, don't they? The flap, I can't remember the name for them, but basically the housing for the hydraulics for the flaps, they have this little paint bit on the end there. Maybe we could do something with that. I'm not sure what colour we could do. I think blue would be a good colour for that, to be fair. Or yellow, like a contrasting colour, yeah. Should put a little symbol on the winglet. Use colour from the head logo. Yeah, potentially, yeah. Yeah, that's... yeah, interesting. Good. I'm glad you guys like the same one as what I thought. Yeah, that was kind of hoping that you would like there. Look at this, though. Look at this, though. Holy moly. Oh my days. Right, we're at cruise now. Alt cruise. We've got about under 160 miles to go. Oh dear. Oh my days. Oh. Stream's crashed, guys. Not the stream. The sim has crashed. Yeah, I think it's because the drone camera was so far away from the aircraft, it just absolutely pooped out. That is sad. Oh well, let's see if we can get set back up. I think we should be able to do it just about fine. I'll go back to... I'll give the stream a rewind and see exactly where we were at. In fact, I think SimToolkitPro might be able to tell me. Yes, it can. Beautiful. Yeah, so we're about a third of the way between Gulov and Iguta. Fine. Okie dokies. Let's try that again. God damn it, chat. I just wanted to get a nice view outside. Right, what I'll do as well is I'll download the flight plan from SimBrief so we can load it in through the world map. And we should be able to just begin the flight at a certain fix, I hope. Is the aircraft or the new Microsoft Flight Simulator World Update that crashed your desktop? To be honest, MPS, I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure. I don't think it was either of those, to be honest. I think it was the, I think it might have been the Christchurch Scenery, to be honest, because the camera, I left it at Christchurch, and what will have happened is it will have tried to suddenly load in that airport, I think. So that might have been what happened there, and I've not seen that in a long time, so... Hey, Stian, thank you very much for the 50 Norwegian krona. Excuse me. Much appreciated. That's very generous of you. That makes me feel a lot better about the crash to desktop. Thank you so much, dude. Much appreciated. Righto. We'll try start in the air, guys. We'll try start in the air. I'd like to continue on the same route if possible. Do I ever get over 100 FPS on Microsoft Flight Simulator? I don't, Nick, because I have it capped at 60. So, no. I think in some GA aircraft, if I removed the frame rate limit, I could probably get over 100 FPS, yeah. In GA aircraft, but never in an airliner. Yeah, I think that's going to look good on the Fenix chats. I'll do some other tweaking. I'll do some other tweaking on it. Probably after the stream, actually. It should be a fairly quick thing to change. And then I'll post it up and see what you guys think. Yeah, it should be good. I'm looking forward to giving the old virtual airline thing a go. Colours a bit like old Air New Zealand colours. Yeah, I actually thought that while I was doing it. Yeah, they're a little bit similar, aren't they? Right, let's see if we can work this out then. So if we go to load save, load from this PC, and then I'll load in the flight plan from SimBrief. And then, let's see, can we... Right, let's see, Navigates, fix an RNAV report. So what we want is, we want Gulov. There it is. Set as departure. So that looks pretty good to me. Down to Iguta. Set it to real time. And then the loading of the aircraft is going to be different, but I don't think there's anything we can really do about that. I'm not sure if I can change it through here and it's actually going to work, but let's just try it for... Let's just try it. So fuel, we probably had on board about, let's see, we loaded 5.5 tons. Oh, this is in litres, isn't it? Fuel's down here, so probably had somewhere around... This is probably not going to work, by the way, chat. I'm just going to do it for science. And then we'll adjust this a little bit. CG out of limit. Right, we'll just do it like that. And we'll see what happens. Navlog, 39,000 feet. That's correct. You guys couldn't really see what I was doing then, could you? But not that interesting. Righto. So. Right. Okay. Ready to fly. We'll go to active pause. That's clearly not the right time, is it? There we go. All right, lovely. Do we have the flight plan in there? No, we don't. Okay, that's expected. That's fine. Okie dokie. So we should just be able to go like so.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As it begins to settle in, I do want to remind you to please.
And then we'll go direct to Iguta. And then we'll sort the rest of the stuff out whilst we are on the way here. So we'll go back to nav. Might just need to give ourselves a slight turn to the right. So we'll set standard. Cool. Right, let's see how this pans out now. Oh, the autopilot's already in. Yeah, there might be some weirdness just while we get situated here. Let's just go like that. I've not got SPAD.next running either, so that's... Oh. Bro. The voices. Please, leave me alone.
Below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
Right, let's just get that speed back before we attempt to go back up to 390. Okie dokie. Oh, we can go back to nav now. Beautiful. AP2. Cool. I think we've just about recovered that, chat. I'll go auto thrust in. Lovely. Hey, not bad, eh? I'll catch up with your messages in just a sec, chat. Let's just get things rectified. Might just need to go here and just do that. Okay, we've reloaded the aircraft. That's good. Fuel levels. Yeah, the fuel levels set through the MSFS menu, so that's fine. That's good. Right, I think we've just about recovered that. Let's see, do we have a top of descent or anything? No, we don't. We're going to get some of the announcements now. So, 58.9, 37... Actually, no, we can just do this now, can't we? Yes, we can. Fantastic. Right, and then we'll just set a arrival real quick. RNAV 05 right, Zulu is what we're going for.
Make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Davy 7 Bravo. Lengu, inserts. Okay. We may just need to... Okay, no, we've got a top of descent now as well. Grand old job, eh? And here we are again. Let's go see if we can get a shot like we wanted to now. This is what I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do, chat. That's all I wanted to do. Grand. Right. I'll log back onto VATSIM. Let's just make sure I'm not going to log on like right on top of somebody. I think we're going to be okay. Right, fantastic. Look at these views though, chat. Absolutely unbelievable. Right, I'm glad we managed to rectify that so quickly. This lake down here is so blue, isn't it? So great. Right, let's catch up with the messages then. Let's see what I missed. New Zealand is beautiful. Makes me want to visit somewhere. I was actually looking at flights yesterday. Very expensive, yeah. Yeah, very expensive to go to New Zealand. I would love to go as well. I think it would be possible to do a secondary livery with more colour up front, like a coloured angled swoop with fuzz air in white or something. I can't quite picture what you mean there. Do you mean sort of something a bit like maybe a bit like KLM, where they have the sort of the top half sort of covered in blue? I do apologise, Mariner, for your immersion. I do apologise. Let's just pretend we all just passed out for a minute and nothing ever happened. Corsican Air Police inbound. Hopefully not. Fuzz Force under the wing. Very good. Yeah, I like that, Dio. I like that. That's interesting. I tell you what, though, I was thinking of doing for the fleet is where's it gone now? So we've got the livery here. So I was thinking of giving each of the aircraft a name. Now I have done this before with my older liveries, but I'm just going to basically scrub them off, and we're going to start fresh here. So, for example, this one has got a name. It's called Fuzz Lightyear. I'm going to try and think of a good name for each of them. Fuzz Force can definitely be one, for sure. Maybe like, what is it? Fuzz Force 5000? We'll make it like a reference to like Pulp Fiction. That'd be pretty cool, I think. So yeah, that's something we're going to do. I quite like it when aircraft have the registration under the wing as well, so I might do that as well. That'd be quite cool. So yeah, if you've got any other ideas, chat, by all means, let me know. Either it'd probably be better to let me know in the Discord actually, so I don't forget. So if you let us know on, I'll make a new channel now. Just called Fuzz Air. And if you've got any ideas, feel free to chuck them in there. Need to put a picture of your face logo on there. Yeah. I think we're going to put that near one of the doors, I think, Patrick. Somewhere around that. Maybe we can vote for the livery on Instagram. Well, I think the vote is unanimous already, Dio, isn't it? I think everybody wanted to go for the last one. But I think if you want to do a vote, then we can certainly do a vote if there's other ones that you want us to do a vote on. But we are going to do more liveries down the line, chat. Obviously, we're going to try and. I'm going to try and basically make the virtual airline have, you know, a fleet of aircraft as they would do, and we'll have some variations on the base livery, some special liveries if you like. Like KLM with my colour should be nice as well. That could actually work, Dio. That could actually work. I'm definitely going to do a retro version as well. Definitely. Beautiful. Roy, thank you so much for renewing your gold membership. Much appreciated, Roy. It worked out fantastic. Well, it does actually say here. It says here that your membership renewed actually 21 hours ago. But yeah, that's so strange. I really don't understand that, to be honest. Strange. Check out the new airline Air Japan, which is also a... I'll check it out. Let's have a look. Air Japan. Oh, right, okay. Oh, that is pretty slick, isn't it? That is pretty nice design. I do like that one, actually. Air Japan, for anyone that's not seen this. I like that logo as well. That is very, very modern. Yeah, that looks cool, that. I do like it. I think I like my design a little bit more. Just because this is quite a sort of a futuristic sort of, you know, the typeface and the nice sleek curves. That's quite a futuristic sort of design, isn't it? Whereas mine's a little bit more graphic, a little bit more bold, I think. But I do like that. That is nice. It might give some potential ideas for future. See, I did think for mine, let's just bring it back up again. See, I did think of sort of continuing this down here along the bottom and then just cutting off like that. But then I think it's probably going to look far too much like the fly-by-wire livery, so I don't want to just copy them, basically. What else did someone say? The new Iceland Air livery. Oh, come on now, Pinterest. I hate Pinterest, guys. I don't know if you guys like Pinterest, but I'm really not a fan. Absolutely do not get on with Pinterest. Yeah, that's quite nice. I do quite like that. I hate the typeface. Absolutely, really don't like the way that looks. The tail's quite nice. I do like that little strip there. I think I would probably cut it off though, like that. Potentially. Rather than having a little bit at the top. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But it is very similar. It is very similar, isn't it? I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try, chat. I think we're probably going to run out of time. My plan was to open up Photoshop whilst we're on stream and just have a bit of a tweak. But we're kind of getting a bit close in here. Although we could probably manage it, to be fair. Let's have a look. Let's just make sure we've got no discontinuities. We don't. Okay. Yeah, let's have a look then, chat. So I'll just do a bit of... I'll just open up Photoshop. Hopefully it doesn't crash the sim. It shouldn't do. I have ran Photoshop at the same time as the sim before. So many liveries have so much white. Yeah, very true, Stian. Very true. I don't know if you guys saw my older Fuzz Air livery. I'll see what you guys' opinions are on that, actually, because, I mean, it is a potential option for a remake. Where is that? So, let's see. Here we go. There we go. This is the older Fuzz Air livery, the very, very first one that I did. I'm not super keen on it now, but as you can see, I've sort of carried over the text idea for it and the blue on the engines. The tail, I'm not that keen on this design. I just don't think it really works that well at the end of the day. But yeah, that's pretty colourful. Right. Okay, dokes then. So, let me just do a quick duplicate here. Right, so what we could do, what you're saying is we could do like a thin stripe rather than a like we've got now. So you're sort of saying, what if we did? So I think if we're going to do that, we probably need to reverse the colours, right? So if we basically make, we'll grab. Actually, no, we've got them already, right? So if we go and make that green like that, and we'll make that blue like that. Now we basically just come in here, select all the tail there, and then just this is just very, very rough sketching, by the way, chat. I'm not trying to do this perfectly, but just try to get an idea of things, really. So let's see. So the thing is, that line is not perfectly straight because of yeah. I would like to get that perfectly straight and the same width all the way down, but it's not. Maybe we need to adjust that. Let's just give it a go just to get an idea of what it would look like. So if we go like, maybe something like, oopsie daisies, that was the wrong one. Something like this. And then if I just do, not that, that. And then we'll do that. So something like that maybe. That's kind of nice though, I like that. That's kind of nice. I mean, obviously, we'll make this line a bit straighter. That's kind of nice. So there's that or that. It is alright. It is alright. I do quite like this though, I have to say. I think it looks a bit more... It just looks a bit bolder, a little bit less boring, if you know what I mean. That looks a little bit sedate. And then, let's see. There's also this guy we can chuck in. This one. Maybe chuck this guy in somewhere like here. Something like that. Just as a small detail. What about fuzz in a circle? As in the word fuzz? Oh, front of the engine also green. That could work. That could work. That could be nice as well. Let's just go back to this one. And then this is the engine layer. So I'm just going to duplicate that so I'm not doing the original. And we'll just do, just roughly, again, just remove that. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Let me just select the whole thing. Let's do that. Do that. On this one. Oops. Right, and then we'll go like so. That looks pretty smart. MEA Middle East Airlines. I'll check that one as well. Just an idea though, real quick, chat. No? No, I don't. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that. We did it right at the top of the tail. Oops. Small one by the door. Yeah, I agree, Chuts. I agree. I think we're gonna sack that one off. Maybe the letter B, very big and offsets. As in here on the tail? Hang on one moment, chats. Right, 20 miles to go to top of descent. Oh, it's getting very cloudy over here, isn't it? Let's check the weather real quick. We're at 2100 Zulu, so this is the latest. 180 at 9 knots, so from the south. Oops. Right, so... that should actually favour runway 23, right? In fact, is there a controller online? No. Okay. Let's see what's in use in the real world as well. Because we are on VATSIM, remember, so we want to make sure it's not totally made up. Well, I say made up, I mean... oh, they are using 05 in the real world, okay. Fair enough, unless this guy's about to circle to land, but it looks like it's definitely using 05. Right, that's what we go for then. Okay, let's start down. We'll go for flight level 150 initially. MacDes. And we'll continue on with the livery ideas. A little bit later on. So, the idea of a letter... I see. Looks heavy with that much blue in the back. Yeah, I agree, Stian. I agree.
From the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen, as you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until your aircraft.
Right. Yeah, I do think this... I do think this is probably going to work out nicer for us. What if we did something like... bear with me. Photoshop's always a bit laggy when the sim's open at the same time, so it's just throwing me off a little bit. Right, there we go. No, not that keen on that. What if we made it a lighter font though? No, I'm not keen on that either. I do like the font, but I just don't think it works. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm just messing at the moment, chat. Yeah, I don't know. Not really that keen on that either. I think it, again, is... I don't know. I don't know. I think that's the winner, to be honest. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Let's have a look at what we're doing for the arrival then, and we'll come back to that. Too repetitive with text front and back. I agree, Stian. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, yes, I see what you mean, Stian, with the Wizz Air. Yeah, I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. I'll have a look. Guys, what I'll probably do is, when I'm off stream, is I'll probably have another look. I'll probably replay this part of the stream with all your ideas and have a look at the live chats. And see. And see what ideas I can come up with, if any. If any. Let's have a look. Wizz Air. Oh yeah, I do like Wizz Airs, to be fair, and they do have a fairly similar sort of branding style to the channel here. Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll see if I can do something with that. Yeah, I do quite like that. Bit more colour, isn't it? Leave it with me, chap. I'll see what I can come up with. Buzz as well. I'll check Buzz out as well. Add some sort of symbol to the rail. To the tail, you mean? Yeah, see, we thought about that with the avatar. The thing is, I don't really have a logo for the channel, unfortunately, as such. If I had a simple logo, that would be good. But we just don't have that. We don't have a logo as such. We've just got that avatar, and I don't think the avatar looks quite right on the tail there. Fuzz Air with a gradient. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Right, alright. Mariner sent us a message. Let's have a look. Oh, there's some bumpy, abnormal terrain. Okay, could be quite interesting. We'll see how we get on then. I didn't notice any earlier, but I didn't really look that hard, so let's see how it goes, shall we? Yeah, that's good. That's good, Mariner. Yeah, yeah, that explains it, doesn't it? That explains it. Yeah. Lovely stuff. Great. Yeah, because it's not all tailwind component, is it? So, yeah, great. Okay, thank you very much for that, Mariner. Centre seems okay. Good, good, good. You could try Aer Lingus retro livery, Cheeky Dan says. As a matter of fact, Cheeky Dan, sorry. I did actually do an older Fuzz Air retro livery as well, back in the day. again at the similar sort of time as I did the other one, and that was more or less based on the retro livery that Aer Lingus have. It was almost a copy of it, to be fair, just because I wanted to do something fairly quick and just see how it looked. So I can show you what we did there. And I do quite like it. To be honest, the avatar works better on that one. That's the retro one we did. Let's just bring it up larger so we can zoom in a bit. So that's basically the same as the Aer Lingus. Take the white circle off. Yeah, that'd probably be better, wouldn't it? Yeah. I have tried the logo in a monotone colour though before, and it just looks weird. It just looks strange. So, yeah. Don't think that'd be the greatest idea. What is a good motherboard for playing Microsoft Flight Simulator on Ultra? Good question, Matt Resso. I have no idea, to be quite honest. I think when you're choosing a motherboard, it's really dependent on what components you want to put on it, really, and whether you want to do any overclocking or not. Look at this weather. Crikey, that looks sick. Damn. That looks so cool, doesn't it? Crikey. Oxane, I am from the north of England. Welcome. Welcome from cold Hamburg. Yes, it's quite cold here in the UK as well at the moment. But welcome to the chat nevertheless. Hope you're doing well. Fuzzilla. Yes, I like that one. Fuzzilla. Yes. Fusties League, that's a potential option as well, yep. Yeah, keep the names coming. Keep the names coming. If you think of any names just randomly, stick them in the Discord because we'll stick them all on. We'll stick them all on. Because obviously we've got to make a fleet of quite a few, so you know we need multiple names. What's the one that I use? My motherboard is decent, but it's not particularly new really. It's Hang on a minute. Let's just not level off here. It's a MSI Tomahawk Max B450. So it's quite an old one now, but it's fairly decent. Right, so passing through the transition level, more or less. So let's go to local altimeter, which is 1015. Okie dokes. So let's do a briefing chat because we're getting close in here, and I've not really done anything with regards to that yet. So let's do a bit of that. So we're coming into Auckland, New Zealand. This is the 10-2 hotel chart. And the airport elevation 23 feet. Transition flight level. Transition level is flight level 150. This is an RNAV approach. Or an RNAV arrival, should I say. So we're going to be flying the Davy 7 Bravo RNAV arrival for runway 05 right. I'm not sure why they call it 05 right, considering there's only one runway at Auckland, but I think is it because they're building another one? I'm not sure. Anyways, it's going to be into Davy. There is a restriction here, but only by ATC. So from Davy, we're going to come down to Vince. There's a hold here as well. Max 240 knots by ATC and above and below. Above 5,000, below 9,000. Then a left turn to Gituk. Max 220. And minimum 4,000 there. We will try and keep these constraints anyway. We'll assume ATC is online. That's a good thing to do when you're on VATSIM on Unicom. And then Lengu, max 210 knots, minimum 3,000. So we're going to attempt to fly. I'm not sure why this one's pinned. It shouldn't be. So we're going to attempt to fly the RNP Zulu for runway 05. This is a 12-1. It's an RNAV approach with a final approach course of 051 degrees. Final approach fix is at IGPOL 1660 feet. And the minimum's 330 feet. Runway elevation is slightly lower than the airport itself at 15 feet. And the MSA highest in the east at 3,400. So we're going to come in towards Lengu, max 210 knots, minimum 3,000 there. I'm not sure if that's... It is here, same restriction. At just about 3,000 feet. Platform altitude is 3,000 feet. And then coming in to Ugris, max 170 knots at Ugris. We'll start to descend down to the final approach fix at 1,660 feet. Once we're somewhere in between Igris and Igpol, we'll attempt to use final app mode and attempt to capture the glide path, taking us down from Igpol to the runway. Although we'll only be 5 miles away at that point, so it might not be even really necessary. We've got LNAV and VNAV capability, so 330 feet is going to be our minimums, and there's a PAPI. Does this mean both sides of the runway? They had the same thing here at Christchurch, but I can't quite work out what it's trying to tell me there. Anyways, if we need to go around, it's straight ahead, max 185 knots to MRAG, mandatory 3,000 feet, straightforward for the go around. And then once arriving, we're going to come in 05 right. We'll roll out to about, we'll try and vacate here at Alpha 5, which is going to give us a very, very short taxi into the domestic terminal, at which point we'll want to go for, which stand are we looking at here? Which stand did the real aircraft use? I think they use stand 30. So we're going to come off Alpha 5 and then straight into stand 30 from there. So nice and straightforward for the taxi in, and that's it. I might just tune the ILS just on the off chance that actually no, I don't think we'll need that really. We can always just fly it visually. I hope we can. We'll see. Right, cool. So that's everything. Let's just run through. As you can see, we're well into the arrival here. Let's just make sure we've got everything set up correctly for that RMP approach. We've leveled off, which I didn't want to do, so we'll continue on down. We'll go thrust idle open descent. Right, so let's have a look here. So, destination data, we want QNH 1015. Temperature is 18 degrees. Temperature does actually match the dew point. Dew point is 18 degrees as well, so we need to... well, we may have a low visibility situation here, so we might have to rely on that glide path. Minimums are 330, and we're going to go for config full. And then if we need to go around the departure procedures here, NADP2. So that is also going to be absolutely fine there. Right. Okie dokie, let's see how we're doing then. So I think we're probably feel like we are a bit high here. So I'm going to get a bit of speed break out because we can't speed up. So let's get some speed breakouts. We're going to go for a medium auto brake. Haven't really got time to do a calculation here. Let's get the landing lights, runway turn-off lights, seatbelt signs on. And we'll do the approach check. This bar F is set 1015 on both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. As minimums are set 330. Auto brake is a medium. Engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. Taxiway Alpha 3 is the preferred exit. I see. Okay. That's fine. We'll just go for Alpha 3 then. That's the next one on. No problemo. Right, so we're slowing down. Let's go to flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 1. We're going to come down on the speed a bit early here, so I'm going to go to 210 knots. Okie dokie, we'll go to the progress page. In fact, we'll go activate the approach phase here. We'll go progress. NZAA 05 right. $12 miles to go. Let's go to manage speeds. Keep coming down on the altitude. Go for 180 knots and we'll go to flaps 2. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 2. 170 knots at the next fix, which will come down to now. And we'll drop the gear. Need all the drag we can get here. Still a little bit high. Going to keep 160 knots. Sorry, 170 knots.
$2,500.
Runways in sight. Lovely stuff. Pass through Ugris. There we go, LDEV, and we'll go approach. Approach. Okay, it's not working. Never mind. We'll get the speed brakes in and armed. Go to flaps 3. Now, it doesn't seem to want to work, unfortunately. Fairly certain there's nothing I've missed there. But nevertheless, let's go to flaps full. Speed is checked. Flaps set to full. And we're going to disconnect. Alright, we'll set 3,000 feet as a go-around altitude. Excuse me. We've got flight directors off. Now we'll turn the bird on. Okay, landing checklist go-around altitude is set. Cabin crew advised. Decom memo, landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. Octane LS push buttons do not do anything for an RNAV approach, which is what we're attempting. Two whites, two reds. We're a little bit off center line though, so I'm just correcting for that. $1,000 feet is checked. We are stabilized. Quite calm wind conditions here as well. No bumpiness really. A little bit of wind from the right. 2 miles to go. We should be at 600 feet, so we're a bit high. I don't fully trust the PAPIs anymore in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Auto thrust is disconnected.
500. 400. 100 above.
I feel like we look a bit high, but the PAPIs are saying we're fine. Continue.
$200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Spoilers. Decel. Reverse green. Reverse stowed. Manual braking. It was not too bad. I was a little bit off centre line there, but I was just so confused by that picture. We definitely were a bit high there, though. As you can see, we went 50 feet above the... 50 feet above the... sorry, above the threshold. We were about 70 feet, weren't we? Okie dokie. Not too shabby. Right, let's get that predictive wind shear and the weather radar off. Strobe lights can come off as well, and the landing lights. And this is Alpha 3. Lovely. Okie dokie. We'll get the flaps retracted and the spoilers disarmed. After landing checklist, radar and predictive wind shear are off. After landing checklist complete. I don't think there's anyone here on VATSIM, is there? Right, stand 30 is what we're looking for. This is an absolutely amazing scenery, chat. Absolutely love it. And here's some static on the radios. What is that from? But it's not static. I think it's interference in my setup, maybe. I'm not sure what that is. Anyways, let's focus on the task at hand here. Right, stand 30 should be just here on the right. Cool, here we are. Taxi lights off. Not too bad. BDGS. How are we so far off centerline? I really don't believe we are that far off centerline. Stopped at the perfect time though, so let's see how good this parking is then. So parking brake is set. APU is available. We'll get the APU bleed on. Turn both the engines off. Beacon light can come off now, as well as the fuel pumps. Also gets the transponder and TCAS off. That's all good. Lovely jubbly. Right. Let's request a GPU. And we should be able to get some nice GSX integration for the deboarding as well, which is quite nice. Right, let's do it. Should bring the jetway in for us. Let's see what the parking's like. Oh, we're a bit wonky, that's for sure. And we're not on the stop bar either. What is... I think maybe the parking position needs a little bit of work here, maybe. Right, let's see if the deboarding works okay. I can hear the sounds going. Can we see the people going? That is a question. Yes, we can. Lovely stuff. Lovely. Right, fantastic. It's working. This airport looks so good, man. Don't know what it is. It just looks absolutely just insane. Right, cool. Parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Chocks are in, although chocks don't actually work with the GSX integration, so we'll just have to go with the parking brake. Parking brake for now. Let's see what the wheel temperatures are actually. Not bad at all. Wing lights are off and the fuel pumps are off also. Parking checklist complete. External power is now on. I didn't actually turn that on. Must have turned itself on when the GPU turned up. Interesting. Okie dokie. Got people walking around inside as well. I did a bit of work on this gate in GSX. Right. Okie dokie then, chat. Last chance for your... landing rate predictions. We'll have a look at that in just a moment. Oh my days. Okay. Never mind, chats. Because the sim crashed earlier on, SimToolkitPro, it didn't reconnect. I always forget about that. I always forget. So it's not actually recorded the landing rate at all. Well, it has recorded a landing. Let's see what kind of landing is... No, it's not recorded the right thing. So, yeah. That's unfortunate. We might be able to see the landing rate through flight control replay when we watch the replay back. So we'll see if we can see it through there, because it does show a landing rate in there, I think. Well, I'll tell you what we could do is we'll leave SimToolkitPro open, actually. And when I replay the replay, when I play the replay, it will it'll record the landing as a flight. So yeah, let's give that a try, shall we? Oh, lovely! Look at that. Passengers are coming off board as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. Chat. Beautiful. Righto. This has got to be one of the best looking sceneries in the sim. 100%. Just blows me away every time. There's just something about it that just has a different feel. Right. Biggles is here. Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, indeed. Oh, we had a date on Friday night. Very good. How did that go? Poser, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Ilias says I'm using flight control replay for recording too, but in version 5 I get a 3 to 5 second freeze every time I start recording. Any idea why? It depends on the aircraft, in my opinion. In my experience, Ilias. With some aircraft I get that, with some of them I don't. I think with the PMDG I get that. And it also depends how long the replay is as well. Sometimes the length of the replay will play a part in whether it freezes or not when it loads up. Yeah, I do enjoy the GSX integration with the A32NX. I can't believe how much the pappies were off there though. That was so poor. A bit sad the RMP approach didn't work either. Usually you should be able to engage final app mode at some point. Well, when I did basically, and it should give me a 3-degree glide path, but didn't seem to work. Yeah, so the pappies themselves should be calibrated to 3 degrees. So yeah, they were definitely incorrect, which is unfortunate. Right. We'll let the passengers deboard, guys. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break while that happens. I'm going to prepare the next flight, and then we'll watch the replay and get set up for the next short leg to Wellington. So bear with me. I will be back with you shortly. All right, chat. We're back. We are back. So, just getting set up for the next leg. Let's see how the deboarding's doing. 11 passengers remaining. Beautiful. Okay, dokes. So once they're off board, we'll go ahead and check out the replay for this. Look at that. That rain coming down in the background looks absolutely insane. What scenery is it? It is Flightbeam Auckland FCAM. Welcome to the chat though, dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Absolutely fantastic airport scenery, this. It's a great airport for doing circuits as well, I find. Well, at least from my perspective. Well, I suppose it depends what runway you use, doesn't it? But I quite like these airports that are right next to the sea for circuits. Using runway 05 in the right seat, really, really nice for visual circuits. Right. Deboarded. All gone. Lovely. Right, cool. So what we'll do then is we'll dismiss that GPU so we don't get that annoying wire hanging out. I can still hear the deboarding sounds though, even though they're definitely done with the deboarding. It does say deboarding passengers now for some reason, but it's probably going to pop up with that next menu, isn't it? With do you want to deboard the crew? There we go. And it's done. Fantastic. We'll just wait for this lady to come and pick up the GPU, and then we'll crack on with the old replay. Let's see what that looked like from the outside, and we'll actually be able to get the landing rate, etc. Right, off it goes. Wire's still there. Oh, it does actually disconnect the external power when you do that. That's interesting. Didn't realise that was the way it worked. Fair enough. That's fine. Not a big issue. Right. So, why is the wire still there then? There we go, it's gone now. Okie dokie. So, let's load up the replay. That should reload all the engines and things like that. Right. Oh dear. Yeah, so we had to do a little bit of a dive from this point to try and get down to the correct altitude for the final approach fix for that RNAV. So we've got a little bit of nose down there. Not sure what's going on with the engines. They keep starting up. The sound keeps playing, but never mind. There we go. It's coming back now. Yeah, the sounds are totally messed up here. Oh no, I think it's... No, I'm not sure what's going on with the sounds there. I'll have to see what happens. Right, let's get to the good part, shall we? Right, so Pappy's showing 2 whites, 2 reds. Definitely look way too high there. There's the threshold. We are at... Oh, the radio altimeter's died on us. We're about 110 feet. And this airport elevation is about, what, 23 feet? So we're about 80 feet there. 80 feet, 90 feet. Yeah, it's 23 feet. Runway elevation is 15 feet. So actually about 100 feet there. So definitely quite a bit too high. But the Pappies are saying 2 whites, 2 reds. Nevertheless, let's carry on. We just managed to put it down in the touchdown zone. Just there. And slightly off center line. But not the worst I've ever done. Let's see what the landing rate says in SimToolkit then, shall we? Just while I do that. Just while I get it, we'll just rewind it. Right. Okie dokie. So we have some predictions. Let's have a look, shall we? So the landing rate, 270 feet per minute, which is probably to be expected, really, considering I was trying to get it in the touchdown zone, and we were way too high there. Well, yeah, we were quite a bit too high coming over the threshold, so that's probably to be expected. Speed was not too bad at 127 knots, apparently 0.32 G, but I'm not entirely convinced about that because it's basing that on the replay mode. And then touchdown zone we actually weren't too bad on, actually. Not the worst, not the best, but yeah, we made it in the touchdown zone, and we also made our exit as well, which is important to note. And then we were left of centre line by a fairly decent margin as well, so not the greatest, but hey ho. I should have gone visual there much earlier, and it would have been much easier for me to gauge that we were getting too high there because of the dodgy pappy lights. I mean, it looks pretty good from the outside. Doesn't look too bad at all. So I think the winner there is Roy. Very nicely done. I feel like, Roy, you get it so often. You're an absolute god at guessing. Yeah, it's a shame Flight Control Replay doesn't have better compatibility with the A32NX, considering it can work with the Fenix and whatnot. It's a bit strange it doesn't work with the A32NX at all, really. Right. Let's see. Oh, god damn it. Right, there we go. Okay, so let's get back to where we were at then. Right. Let's use one of the presets just because we were in a turnaround state. I forget where they are. I think they're on here, right? Nope. Oh, there they are. Right. Let's go to powered. That is not doing anything. Let's see if we can turn it on ourselves. I think the replay tool might have messed it up here. Right, okay, there we go. It sprung into life. Okay. Okay, so it's more or less as we left it, but yeah. We might just need to... Oh, the IRS is aligned. Great stuff. What's this? Right. We may need to reset the aircraft to clear those errors out, to clear the failures out, because they're not failures that I've induced. They may clear themselves. Okay, they have. Right, great. Okay, the flaps are partially out as well. That's fine. Right. Oh, the rat's out. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I mean, it's not modelled on this aircraft, is it? But it is actually out. Right. Electrical. Yeah. How? I don't think we can actually stow the rat using here, can we? Right. We'll have to spawn in again. We'll have to spawn in again. Watchtech, yes, we did land, yeah, as you may have already gathered. Right, so back to... Auckland. Going to be on VATSIM. If anyone wants to join along, absolutely more than welcome. We don't have any ATC online, but nevertheless, should be good fun. 05 right is still in use in the real world, despite the wind not favouring it. Okie dokie, here we are. Okie dokie, so let's get the GPU back in place. We'll come here. Wait for the GPU to arrive. In fact, we don't need to wait for it, do we? Because we're just putting it back to a turnaround state, aren't we? We had 3,000 feet selected there, didn't we? We had the QNH 1015 sets. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. And we'll get the radios sorted out. Go 1228. 2,000 on the squawk. Right, everything else is good there. Lovely. Okie dokes. Right, let's get set up then in the MCDU. So we'll go to init request. We know the nav data's in date and current. That's fine. So we're going... Getting ahead of myself. Let's debrief the OFP first, as we normally do. Dio, take it easy, dudes. Yeah, and you too, dude. Sleep well. I'll catch you again next week sometime, hopefully. Thought you could reset these in the pad. You can if you trigger them yourself, but not not if they've just sort of occurred from the replay mode messing with things. Right, let's brief the OFP anyway first. So, we're going to be New Zealand 481 this time, Auckland to Wellington in the same aircraft as before. Scheduled off-block time is 22:35, expected to arrive at 23:51. So very short flights. Call sign is going to be New Zealand Air 481. I've actually done that incorrectly. So I'll just have to pre-file that again on VATSIM. Just do that real quick. Right, cool. So, going to be Air New Zealand 481. Ground distance is going to be 293 miles. We're expecting a slight... tailwind this time, and expected takeoff weight is going to be 59.6 tons. Cruising at flight level 380 with an alternate at Christchurch. Trip time is only 48 minutes with another 33 minutes if we need to divert. Block fuel 4182, which will round up to 4,200. 05 right is in use at Auckland on the Polis to Quebec departure, and then we're going to be arriving on the Tapapa to Delta arrival, runway 16 at Wellington. 127 passengers and 2.5 tons of cargo this time, and weather is not necessarily really favouring our runway, but not too detrimental nevertheless. This Met hour is 21:30, so there probably is a more recent one that we can check there. Nope, there isn't. Okay, that's fine. So weather's not too bad. We might have a slight bit of crosswind and tailwind component for the takeoff, but nothing too crazy. And the routing itself is just going to take us initially out to the east and then down to the south. Departure procedures at NAW2. So thrust reduction acceleration at or above 1,000 feet. And that is about it for the OFP. Let's get set up. Right. So I'm going to actually go ahead and start doing the boarding initially. So we'll bring our figures in. Wait till the jetway connects properly. Look at the detail there. Look at that texturing. It's so good. Looking forwards to getting the update for Denver as well, which I've also got, which is Flightbeam. That's also a very good one. But I've got the marketplace version, unfortunately, so I've got to wait a while for that. Right. Okie dokes. Jetway's connected. Let's begin with the boarding. We'll request the refueling as well at the same time, and the catering. Right, okie doke. So, Auckland to Wellington alternate is Christchurch. We're going to be NZAA 481. Crew's already on board. Wait, hang on. Is the ICAO for New Zealand? Is it actually NZAA? I'm just totally having a moment here. It's ANZ. Oh my days. NZAA is the developer, isn't it? ANZ 481. Right. Right, let's just pre-file that for the third time. $3080 or a $4080 from MSFS. I mean, it depends what resolution you're on, but probably most likely a $4080 in pretty much any scenario, I think. Right, temperature is a nice warm 20 degrees. So let's bump that temperature up. And we'll go and request the winds. Excuse me. Runway 05 is the departure expecting on the Polis to Quebec with the Cal transition. And we'll insert that. That's lovely. We'll also stick in our engine out SID, which is just straight ahead 20 miles and hold. So NZAA 20 miles, track 231. Sorry, that's the wrong fix, isn't it? NZAA 05 right is what we want. So that's in, and then it's going to be 231 to 20 miles. I cannot type today. Right. So from Carl we're going to Silvo via the Yankee. Sorry. From Carl we're going Yankee 506 to Tapapa. That's all correct. Lovely stuff. And then arrivals into Wellington. We're expecting runway 16. So we'll go for the ILS Yankee. ILS Zulu. I'm losing my mind here, chat. So TPAP for Bravo, and let's have a quick look here at what a transition may be. Oh, there is actually an RNAV X-ray authorization required, which looks very spicy, but unfortunately, that's not going to be able to fly that in this aircraft, are we? So we'll just do no via, and we'll vector ourselves. That's fine. It's probably realistic. Well, it looks good. Very short flight plan. The departure itself is an RNAV departure. We're going to initially climb to 500 feet. No, we're not. That's the Brook to Quebec. So we're going to climb straight ahead to MRAG. And then at Polis, there's a 250 speed restriction above 5,000 feet there. So that's it for the departure. Great stuff. Cool. So we're going at B. 55.7, 33.5. And then the fuel that we're expecting today, 4.2 tons. Got Qantas there as well. Beautiful. This is such a nice scenery, isn't it, chat? There's just I can't say enough about it. 4.2 tons. Alternate fuel is going to be 1.2. Route reserve is correct. Everything else looks great. Cool. Okay, so we'll go for a flaps 1 takeoff. 68 degrees of flex. Lovely job. Right. Pretty much there. So initial climb clearance, we'll give ourselves, there's no initial climb clearance on the chart. So I think maybe 6,000 is probably sensible. Refueling, is a refueler here? No, not yet. Right, it's all going off here. We are probably going to be late for our departure time, but hey ho. What's new? Right. We don't actually need to refuel here, actually, because the fuel on board is actually more than enough. So, don't actually need to do a refuel. So, can't cancel the refuel, unfortunately. Never mind. Oh, the Qantas' U-shuts. Oh, very good. Was that yourself in Christchurch as well? The Qantas at Christchurch. Am I flying back? I'm not flying back. No, I'm flying to Wellington, watch deck. Oh, very good, Schutz. Very good. How was your landing? Was the Pappies off for you as well? Yeah, I do love this scenery. It's just fantastic. I'm glad I added the walkers in there as well using GSX, which Looks pretty nice, I think. Lovely job, chats. Lovely job. Yeah, time to departure 9 minutes. We're probably not going to make that. It's impossible to read that. It goes all blurry when it's moving across. It's so difficult. Nearly done on passengers. Well, we're nearly done on everything actually, which is quite nice. Very good. Right, so we might as well stick the seatbelt signs on now because we are going to be... well, we don't need to refuel, so that's that done. We'll do the cockpit preparation checklist. So gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 4.2 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adheres are in nav. Bar F is set to 1015 on both sides. We'll check the METAR. .1015. Right. We might be able to just pull this back if the ground crew get their arse in gear. Finished with the cargo now. Love to see it. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just jumped up there. Okay. Great stuff. Yeah, that's normal. Cool. See if we can hear that yellow electric pump come in when it closes. Is it going to close? Maybe it'll close when the actual boarding is complete. How much FPS do I get? It varies, Watchtech. I mean, currently I'm getting a 37, around 37, 38. Here you go, you can see up there. Oh, there it goes. There's the yellow electric pump. Still going. There we go. Lovely. Right, boarding is complete. Fuel is probably gonna, yeah, he's gonna get hooked up, but he'll disappear more or less straight away. Could probably do another one of these, couldn't we, chat? Ah, no, the glass doesn't show from the inside here. That's unfortunate. Ah, never mind. We'll come back round here then. Right, refueler is in place. He's not going to refuel anything, so we'll just... Okay, it's not... Button's not available yet. It's great how it knows when the refueler is connected or not in this aircraft. Love to see PMDG and Fenix do that. I think the Fenix will do that at some point, but I'm not too confident that PMDG is going to bother with anything like that. Martin says, I love your branding, constantly tweaking, not in love with what I've got. Thank you very much, Martin. Thank you so much. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I mean, I've been doing this YouTube channel now, although I've only been streaming flight sim now for a couple of just over 2 years. Coming up to 3 now, actually, I think. I have been running this YouTube channel for maybe about 9 years now or something like that. So, yeah, it took a lot of iterating to get it to where it is now. I'm still not super happy with it. Sometimes I look at it and I think I'm not happy with it either, but I think that's just generally what happens to us creators, isn't it? You know, you always want to refine and tweak what you've got. But yeah, I found just little steps at a time is the best way. Arrival 05, departures 23 at Auckland. It should be departures at 05. Yeah, they're departing 05. This one's just departed 05. Okay, chat. Let's get the APU fired up then. I think we are ready to rock and roll. 3 minutes. We might just make it yet. Right, let's get the music off for the departure. APU's firing up. Am I on TAA? I'm on TAA, Elias. APU avail. Let's start that chrono. Right. Let's dismiss the GPU. And we shall prepare for pushback and departure. Jet bridge is disconnecting. There we go, lovely. Right.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Pushback tug's just lurking around the corner there. Lovely stuff. So, before start checklist. Parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust to 26, 27, 31, 68 degrees. Windows are closed and cockpit door is locked. Beacon light is on. Before start check is complete. Oh, I think the tug is just intersecting with this camera slightly, so you can see the glass over the in front of the camera. That's amusing. Auckland traffic, New Zealand 546. We're at stand 30, pushing back for runway 05. Auckland traffic. Right, so we want to go tail to the left here.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's go. Parking brake released. 1 more minute for the APU to fully start up. So let's to fully warm up. So we'll just give it a minute here. Right, where's it taking me? I said tail to the left, didn't I? I meant to say tail to the right. Never mind. Oh dear, we'll just swing it around on the taxiway. I'm so sorry if that's one of you guys parked next to me. I'm so sorry. Right, APU is warmed up now. We'll get the APU bleed on and engine mode selected to ignition starts. Engine 2 starts. PTU kicking into gear there.
Cockpit to ground.
Park brake set.
Good engine start. You can disconnect.
Yeah, so what we'll have to do, chat, is we'll just taxi to the right here and then right again and follow that taxiway down. I'm an idiot. When I customize a stand on GSX, I should really rename the pushback so it makes more sense. So pushback east and west rather than tail left, tail right. That always fucking gets me. Right, engine 2 is avail, engine 1 starts. Matt Rasso, no you didn't. Feel free to, I don't know, do you follow me on Instagram? You should send me a direct message with your account so I can follow you. Can I keep the FPS counter on during takeoff? Yes, I can, yep.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin remote.
I'll put it,
Lift is clear.
put it in the top left here. Righto. Okay, engine 2 is avail. Sorry, engine 1. Engine mode selected to norm. Arm the speed brakes. We'll set the flaps to 1 plus F. The sounds in the A32NX are absolutely top tier, I do have to say. Absolutely fantastic. Really, really good. Transponder can come on. We'll leave the radar and predictive wind shear off for now. CG is 34.2, so we'll do a bit of that. Somewhere around there. Flight controls, full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral. Auto-brake max. Everything is set here, that's all good. APU bleed off, APU master off. And that should do it for us. Right, so we're going to taxi via Alpha. This might be actually a realistic pushback for this runway, to be honest, because it gets you off the apron, doesn't it? So maybe. Auckland traffic, Air New Zealand 546, taxiing to runway 05 right via Alpha. Auckland traffic. Right, let's go. This is the second flight of the day. It is the second flight of the day, yes. And it is the last, yep. shucks. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. I'm so glad. Love the Qantas livery though, I do have to say. Right, so let's give the cabin a bing-a-ling. Do a takeoff config test. Get that radar and predictive wind shear on now. TCAS on as well, why not?
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Going off the taxiway like a smart man. I've just realised. Getting pushed to the left a little bit here. I've set up my engine out SID incorrectly, haven't I? 05 right. I want the radial 051 nugget. Right, motoring on. Okie dokie, so taxi checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radar and predictive wind shear on and auto. Engine mode selector is normal. Eco memo takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist complete. Camera key bindings, Wodgetech, they're all in the all in my Discord. What do I have in the tablet? This tablet right here. This is to control all of the scenes for the for OBS for the stream. Yeah, I've got the scenes, various different buttons for the scenes. I've got a little stream preview on there as well, and some other information, some other statistics, like my CPU usage and things like that from the streaming PC. So apparently there are some terrain issues around the runway here, so I'll have to watch out for that. Right. If I have some suggestions, let me know. Yeah, I sure will. Matrasso. Flightbeam Scenery is so damn good. Yes, they are indeed, aren't they? They just hit different, don't they? They're just something else. Auckland traffic, Air New Zealand 546, lining up 05 right. Auckland traffic. Right, let's get the strobe lights on, and we might as well get the landing lights on as we're just going to clear ourselves for immediate takeoff. Lineup checklist, takeoff runway is 05 right, TCAS TARA, packs 1 and 2 are on, lineup checklist complete. Impromptu long 14-hour long haul to San Francisco. One day. I am actually thinking a long haul is in order actually for if we get to 7,000 subscribers. Right, Fuzz Toga's in the chat, guys. Take off. Manflex 68 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Airspeed alive. Flex set. Such a low flex, such a low thrust setting that in the Neos compared to the CEO. 100 knots. V1 rotates. Positive rates. Gear up. Nav. Oh, that's kind of nice, though. Oh, guys. Did you guys see the landing gear doors wobbling about in the wind there? That was really cool. I've not noticed that before. Climb, lever climb, thrust climb, auto thrust. Right, let's get the ground spoilers disarmed. Get the nose lights off. Release the cabin crew. Okay, we're at the S speed. Speed is checked. Flap set to 0. Beautiful. That photogrammetry is looking pretty nice, isn't it, I think? Such a straightforward departure here. This is a return flight. It's I mean it's a second leg. It's not a return flight. We're going to Wellington this time rather than back to Christchurch. Speed alt start. We're actually going to continue on up here. Speed VS 4400 and we're going to pull for open climb. Cleared up to a flight level. Let's pull for standard. Thrust climb, flight level 170 blue. AP2. Beautiful. Watch tech, no worries at all, dudes. I'll catch you again soon. I'm assuming that means got to go. David Hamilton, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. There's a bit of a cut in the satellite imagery there. I feel like this is like older imagery than this. I seem to remember the satellite imagery around Auckland being very, very over green before. And now it's like not green at all. And this is like super green as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Okie dokie. Flight level 100. Landing lights off. Seatbelt signs off. It's not dealt with that corner too well, has it? Should be a fairly short flight, this, guys. Fairly short. Right then, guys. So what I'm going to do is we'll start planning the arrival, shall we? Seems though this is such a short flight. We're accelerating now to 290 knots. Very nice. We'll keep coming up to our cruising flight level of flight level 380. I think I can close the FPS now. I think. Watch tick. It's a weird circle around the mountain on the way in. I thought it was an error with the imagery, but it turns out there's an error reserving a perfect circle around the mountain. Yes, yeah, I actually looked that up myself the other day, a couple of days ago, and yeah, it's really cool, that, isn't it? Right, let's clear this guy. Okay, off we go, chat. Look at this. Right, let's have a look at our arrival then into Wellington. Wellington, another absolutely insane scenery by Flightbeam. We're coming in on runway 16, so let's have a look at our arrival procedure then. So we're flying into Wellington, New Zealand. This is the 10-2 Charlie. Did not mean to do that. Hang on. There we go. Alright, this is 10-2 Charlie. And we are expecting to fly the Tapapa to Delta arrival for runway 16. This is an RNAV arrival. Transition level, flight level 150. We've got some information regarding ATC here, however they're not online, as we can see here. That's about it, really, for the top bit. Airport elevation is 41 feet. So, the arrival we're flying is going to bring us in from the north, from Te Papa. We're going to fly to Bruda, minimum 5,000 feet. And then take a left turn to Hewitt. Max 210 knots and maximum altitude there, 6,000 feet by ATC, but we will try and comply. And then from there, we're going to go on to vectors for the ILS runway 16. Airport is here. So we're going to vector round for an ILS approach. So we're going to look to fly the ILS DME Zulu for runway 16. This is the 11-1. Localizer is 110.3 and the final approach course 160 degrees. Final approach fix at Cairns 2640 feet and the minimum is 300 feet. Airport elevation and runway elevation are the same, and the MSA highest in the northeast 6,600 feet. So we're going to basically vector ourselves onto final. The ILS itself, excuse me, is the standard 3-degree glide slope. And there is a platform altitude here of 3,000 feet. If we need to go around, it's basically it's track 160 to Urban, which is a flyover here. And then we've got to turn left, track 150 to mandatory 3,000 feet. Expect radar vectors max 185 knots. And then once arriving at Wellington, we're coming in on runway 16 here. Let's see here. Is there a preferred exit here like there was at Auckland? I'm not seeing anything, but it's possible I've missed it. So anyway, we're coming in runway 16. What we'll do is we'll roll out quite far, I think. We'll roll out to either Bravo 6 or Bravo 7 and then taxi out onto the apron to, well, we'll actually come Bravo 7. This looks like it's just a one-way taxiway that way, so we'll actually come in through Bravo 7 and then we're going to go stand 15. That's what the real world flight used. So that's fairly short, easy taxiing, bit like Auckland really, so it should be straightforward there. So coming in here, Bravo 7, stand 15, nice and easy. Right, let's make sure we've got everything tuned in correctly. In a bit of a layer of cloud here as we're still climbing out. Not much of a cruise there, as you can see. Right, okay then. So let's stick our perf data in initially. 1018. Temperature is 18 degrees and the wind 160 at 6 knots. Transition altitude is correct. Minimum's 300 feet. Landing config full, and we'll go for NA. Let's just check the noise abatement. NADP 1. So we'll swap this to 30. Actually, you have to put the full thing in, don't you? Here, so we'll put 1550 and 3050. Engine out acceleration is fine, so that's good. And then we shall come here. So we'll go to RadNav, check the ILS tune properly. 1103 India Echo Bravo, inbound course of 160. That's all correct. And then checking the flight plan page. We've got to Papa Bruder minimum 5,000, which we shall comply to. Lovely stuff. And then Hewitt is 210 knots and 6,000. So that's actually incorrect there, so we'll put that in. And below 6,000, that's all correct. Okay, cool. So that's it, really. Lovely stuff. Great, everything's in correctly and looking all hunky-dory. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Wow, look at this cloud. Holy moly. Crikey. That is a thick layer of cloud. Shuts. No worries, dude. Take it easy. I will try my very best. No worries at all, Biggles. Glad to have you back. Glad to have you back. Hope you're enjoying on the big screen. Is it true that that will be the only update for Microsoft Flight Sim this year? No, no, no. Oh, Roy's already answered you. Yeah, exactly. They're absolutely smashing it with the updates, Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's going to be many, many. Opted in for the Sim Update 12. One of the updates is the loading time, which is very fast and say, oh, really? That is very cool. I wonder how they've managed that. In the add-on linker, I set up my add-ons as per continent with Europe activated. It takes about 3 minutes. Very good. Very nice. That's really, really good. What if you have any AI packages installed? Because they tend to take quite some time, don't they? Oh, look, there's a finished boarding there and a line adheres. I did not know they existed. That is very cool. Right, let's do a landing checklist. Let's get the latest information. Runway elevation is we've just briefed that 241 feet. Runway heading 160. Runway condition is dry. Runway slope minus 0.285. 0.3, it's rounded up to. Landing distance available. Oops. 1476. Approach speeds, we are going to go for flaps full. And that's going to give us a VAP of 127 knots. And the weight, 55.7. It's going to be 57.7. Flaps configuration full. No overweight procedures. Reverse thrust, yes. Autoland, no. Calculate. Okay, something's gone wrong there. Surely not. Maximum manual, really? Really? Well, that's interesting. Is it because the runway slope? Maybe that's not quite right. No, it's not really affecting it. Interesting. Oh, I think we had a little weather update there or something. That's interesting. So it looks like we're going to go for max manual braking here, chat. All the weather information looks fine. That's so bizarre. The wind is like straight headwind. You would have thought that would have given us something to work with there. Interesting. We'll have to see how that works out. Fair enough. Let's go for that. Right, we're going to start down now anyway. MacDes, flight level 200 blue. Is the landing distance available really correct? It is, yeah. It is indeed. So we've got runway 16 here. I'll just underline it. Runway 16 Usable lengths landing beyond the glide slope, which is what we will be doing. 1476. It's a fairly short runway here at Wellington. Great fun. Right, let's get the music turned down for the arrival. That makes sense. When I flew up to Auckland, my Queenstown was my alternate. I guess in brief couldn't find a long enough runway. Interesting. Interesting. Queenstown would be an awful alternate, wouldn't it? So stressful going in there as an alternate. Matrasso, take it easy, dude. Sorry I missed you if you've already gone, but have a fantastic Sunday evening. Gonna be spicy, yeah. So there's no room for floating here, chat. No room for floating at all whatsoever. In the slightest. Here we go. Let's see how it goes. I'm going to assume the pappies are incorrect this time. I think what I might do just to aid destination estimated fuel aboard below minimum. But it's got nothing written there, so how do I know? 2.8 tons, we should be absolutely fine. What I'm going to do just to aid me judge how high I am, I'm actually going to put some fixes in here. So we'll put in a NZAA. That's not where we're going. NZWN. 16. We'll put in a radius of 3 miles. Then we'll go NZWN 16. We'll put in 6 miles. And we'll put NZWN 16. 10 miles. That's not the right box. 10 miles. There we go. So that's going to give us 3,000 feet, 2,000 feet, and a 1,000 feet markers, roughly speaking. There we go. Cool. See how this one goes then, chat, shall we? We're getting a bit high on profile already. Crikey. Leon, take it easy, dudes. Catch you next time, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Thanks for dropping by. Biggle says, I got a free bet today on the football, won £30 in free bets. Very good. Congratulations, Biggles. Very, very nice. Just use it on a random football match. They're the best kind of bets to win, aren't they, really? Right, I'm going to stick this in as well. 110 miles to go. Lovely stuff. Doing well. Not going to set auto brake because we're going to use max manual in this instance. Descending through the cloud here. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful New Zealand. So stunning. Set 15,000, that's transition at level. Flight level 150 blue, thrust idle. Right. Gonna need to step on the brakes. No auto brake for me. No, exactly. Exactly. It's gonna be some serious stepping. It's gonna happen. It's exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I love a good spicy approach. We're not even that heavy either. It's quite surprising that it's calculated it like this. $57.7 tons is not too much, really. It's 10 tons under the max landing weight of this aircraft. I thought the terrain display worked in this. I don't think I've seen it really come to life at all. Okie dokie, chats. I need to be above 5,000 at Brooder here, as you can see, which is essentially what the managed descent is aiming for at the moment. So once we've passed through there, I think I'm going to go to open descent. And once we've made that left turn, I'm going to pull the heading, and we're going to go on vectors from there. Something is wrong with the calculation. Well, we'll see, won't we? As long as I put it down in the aiming point, we should stop just short of the landing threshold at the other side. Let's see how that works out. Yeah, guys, I'm really looking forward to this virtual airline situation that we're going to get going. I think, yeah, I'm pretty excited, to be honest. It's not something I've ever really done before. I've not done any virtual airline flying myself. And yeah, it should be a really cool way to kind of interact with you guys sort of offline as well, because you guys will obviously be able to fly the virtual airline. And I would highly recommend you guys, if you want to stick in some of the any suggestions you've got for names of the aircraft, stick them in the Discord under the Fuzz Air channel. And you know, it's an airline for you guys essentially. So I want to, you know, get you guys involved with the aircraft names and, you know, anything else I can really. How's the virtual airline work? Well, I'm still working that out myself, to be honest with you. I'm still working that out myself. But what we're going to use, or what we're going to try anyway initially, is this one. It's called New Sky. And I've been speaking with the developer a little bit here. And he sent me some screenshots. Looks quite cool. Looks like it's quite a nice interface. So I'm going to give that a try initially. I'll see how that works out for us. It should be pretty nice. There's not too many users on it at the moment. I'm not sure if there's any alternatives really, but he contacted me. It looks like a really nicely put together piece of software. So I think we give that a go initially. We see how we get on. I think what I'm going to do as well is for when I get the livery made. And Chris, I don't think you were here earlier when we were showing the liveries. Oh, flight level 150. Let's keep coming down. 5,000. Just idle this. Didn't mean to level off there. God damn it. So yeah, Chris, I don't think you were here earlier when we were looking at the liveries. I'll give you guys another quick run through them. If you change your mind, do let me know. Yeah, so we've got this one, which not too keen on, but kind of cool. This one, bit plain. This one, kind of cool. And then I think this is the one that most people were keen on. And personally, it's my favourite. So yeah, that's what we've got so far. Still going to be doing a few iterations based on the discussion we've had today. Right, we're through the transition level here. So we'll set the QNH, which I've already forgotten. It's QNH 1018. Last one, yeah. Oh, Biggles, you weren't here for it either, were you? Last one, yeah. I'm with you on that. You have to think of an ICAO IATA code. Yep, I've already thought of those actually. I still need to cross-check whether they're actually in use by any other airlines, because we want it to obviously be unique if we're flying on VATSIM or anything like that. I think it's going to be Foxtrot Zulu Yankee for the ICAO, and then it's going to be Foxtrot Zulu for the IATA codes. And then the call sign is going to be fuzzy. As long as the planes don't get a raccoon mask, I'm happy. No, I don't think they will do. I think I'm going to do it without. Right, landing lights on and seatbelt signs on. And we'll do the approach checklist. Bar off is set, 1018. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are set, 300 feet. Auto brake is not selected. Engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. Let me just message this guy back. Runway 16. completely forgot I was on VATSIM there. There's 2 arrivals coming in before me, actually. Lovely. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, I'll post deliveries on the Discord as well, right? For sure. Yeah, so we've got one guy here coming in. He's already below me. Oh, there's 2 even, sorry. They're both in front of me, both much lower than me. So, yeah, they're going to get in easily before me. Separation. We could even give ourselves vectors from Brooder here. Which could give us even more separation. But I think we should be fine. If anything, those 2 are too close together. There, boy, it'll be a good indication of what's coming. Yes, exactly. We'll have to keep an ear out on the radios. Aircraft's doing a very good job, though, at keeping a thrust idle descent here. That doesn't look very good from far away, does it? But hey ho. But yeah, what was I saying? So I was saying that yeah, with the virtual airline, what I'm going to try and do as well is I'm going to get. I don't know which way it's going to work. So I'm not sure if you can make an AI model for the Fenix and the fly-by-wire. But it may just be that I get Miggle, who's going to be doing the painting and deliveries. Might be a case that I get him to, or her, I'm not sure which it is, or they, should I say. Yeah, I'm going to get them to paint, if we can't do an AI model of either of the 2 aircraft. I'm not sure if you can for either multiplayer or VATSIM. We'll obviously use FS traffic models and the and FSLTL, and we'll get it added to both. It may just be a separate package that you have to, well, FSLTL will have to get added to library, but for FS traffic, it should just be able to be a separate package, I think. I'm not entirely sure how it'll work, but I'll make sure we can get the AI models available so that we can have the model matching when we're flying online as well. Overlap the colours on the tail with the colour overlay. I'll give that a try. I shall give that a try. Certainly. Right, let's go on to vectors from here, I think. So we'll give ourselves a left heading. Go 075. And it's ignored the speed constraint because We went to heading mode there. Shouldn't really do that, but nevertheless, it's done it. So we'll go direct, and we'll set up an extended center line. We'll use canes, and we'll set radial in 340. Not implemented. Oh, I thought it was. Okay, never mind. Fair enough. Well, in that case, what we'll do is we'll quickly come in here, fix info, and then we'll just set up a radial here. 340. So we've got a nice extended center line there. And we're definitely below the profile here, but that's absolutely fine. The other aircraft, I think one of the aircraft has already landed, and the other one is just there. It's about 6 miles out. And to be fair, seeing as though they are already close in, we can probably go direct to Whitby. Cool. Get the LS push buttons. 16 miles to go. I like to take the approach phase. Speed alt star. Where is the airport actually? It's just over these hills, isn't it, I think? Somewhere in this bay over here. Right. So arm approach. Glide slope, localizer blue, Cat 3 single. Yeah, I'm very baffled as to where the airport actually is. Somewhere down here, isn't it, I think? Gotta be. Somewhere through here. Getting a bit bumpy. Wellington traffic Air New Zealand 481 is established on the localizer. 13 miles to go. Wellington traffic. I don't know, have we ever landed in Wellington before? I don't think we have we? There it is. There's the airport just there. Right. Pretty gnarly approach this actually, isn't it, to be fair? Lock star. Let's go to manage speeds. Right, go to flaps 1, speed is checked, flaps set to 1, and localizer, glide slope's alive, and we'll go to flaps 2, speed is checked, flaps set to 2, glide slope start. Runway in sight. Photogrammetry looks a bit melty around here, doesn't it? Oh, pressing the wrong keys all over the place. Glide slope. AP 102. Go around altitude. 3,000 feet is set. Drop the gear. Look at the landing gear doors here wobbling. That's what I was talking about before. Oh, we're already recording. Fantastic. Right, speed is checked. Flaps set to 3. Let's arm the spoilers. Bring the cabin. Very much struggling to slow down here. But nevertheless, should currently be at 2,000 feet. We are bang on. Lovely stuff. Looks like the glide slope indications are quite good here. Alright, flaps full, speed is checked. Flaps set to full.
$1,000.
Autopilot disconnects. Auto thrust disconnects. A little bit bumpy coming over those hills. Should come a little bit smoother now we're coming over the sea. 2 whites, 2 reds. Alright, landing check. Let's go around altitude set. Cabin crew advised. ECAM memo, landing no blue. (1,000 feet). We are stabilized. There was no 1,000 call out there for some reason. Still 2 whites, 2 reds. My feet are on my rudder pedals. Ready to brake. Definitely no time for getting high on this approach. No pun intended.
500.
500 feet is checked.
$400.
Land.
100 above. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Max manual braking. Reverse stowed. Spoilers. Should have called that earlier really, but there we go. Lovely stuff. Well, the rollout wasn't quite as far as what we were expecting, but it was quite far. I did float it a little bit though, I have to say. Oh no, someone do my stand. No. God damn it. That's the one I did all my GSX customizations on. Never mind. Right. Let's just slow down a little bit. Oh, they've gone. Blinding lights off. APU start. Those like taxi strobe lights off. Flaps up. Ground spoilers disarmed. Radar and predictive wind shear are off. Transponder can come off. TCAS can come off as well. Right. And which was the stand number? Number 16. Might as well get the taxi lights off now as well. Got to let it coming down to at least 30. I start flare too early. Yeah, I think I'm used to the Fenix, to be honest with you. Because the Fenix, what I tend to do on the Fenix is I actually do flare a little bit earlier than what you normally should do. Mainly because I think the trim down in... Oh, I've gone the wrong way here. Definitely have. Yeah, I should have gone a bit further to the left there. It's going to be an awkward turn. Oopsies. Yeah, so what I tend to do, I think because I'm used to the Fenix, I tend to flare a little bit earlier with the Fenix. God damn it. I tend to flare a little bit earlier with the Fenix. Because I think the trim down... It's a little bit too heavy. It's a little bit heavy. So I tend to, you know, just start giving a little bit of back pressure a little bit earlier there. So I think that's just what I'm used to. But yes, you're right. I do have a bad tendency of doing that in pretty much any plane. This is the wrong stand. I wanted 15, not 16. Never mind. So I was in the right place. I was just... Never mind. Never mind. Right. Parking brake sets. APU is avail. Let's get the APU bleed on. We'll get both the engines shut off. Beacon light off. Fuel pumps can come off as well. Lovely job. Lee. I'm not going to bother with the GPU. We'll just turn the external power on there and seatbelt signs can come off. Lovely. Right. Okay. I'm not going to bother with the full deboarding process in GSX chat just because it is kind of long, isn't it? Oh my days. He stopped me way early there. And not on centerline. Come on now. Who hired these bloody marshallers? Come on now. Alright, I'll get the APU bleed off. Right. Shut down parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Right. Lovely stuff. I'm not going to, like I say, do the full deboarding. We'll just go straight to the replay chat because, yeah, like I say, it's pretty long, isn't it? With GSX. We'll have a look at the landing report first, though. So, let's just complete the flight. Yeah, Poser, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I think again, it's just because I am used to the Fenix. I feel like the Fenix really doesn't get caught by the ground effects as much as other aircraft in the sim. And yeah, it's just because I'm what I'm used to. When I used to fly the A32NX every single stream almost, I used to be able to land it a lot better than that, but yeah, I mean, we fly it very, very infrequently these days, so it's not really my... I'm just a little bit out of practice with it. It just feels a bit different, doesn't it, to the Fenix? Quite a lot different, actually, I think. Right. Let's have a look then at the landing reports. So... as expected, a little bit firm. 291 feet per minute down, 122 knots, so quite good on the speed. G-force 1G, so fairly okay actually. And we got touchdown zone just in front of the aiming point there. And I assume, I'm not sure what these lines are for. They have those in Queenstown as well. I'm not quite sure what they actually mean, but I'm guessing it's maybe a point. I would have thought it maybe is the end of the touchdown zone, but what are the point in having these ones? If that is the case, maybe just to measure this distance? 500 feet between them? I'm not sure. Anyways, we managed to land within the touchdown zone and pretty much on centre line, albeit a little bit firmly. So, not too bad, not too great, but again, my excuse is I'm not used to the aircraft and I'm sticking with it. The vehicle I should have cashed out. Oh, I couldn't tell you there, Biggles. I'm not a betting man. I would probably cash out knowing my luck, to be quite honest. Right, let's have a look at how this looked then from the replay, shall we? I think the approach was quite nicely flown though. We kept the profile more or less perfectly all the way down. So I'm fairly happy with that. It's just really the got no flaps, chat. Ah, they are coming out. Okay. Fine. Right, let's have a look at this. Right, we were a good height coming over the threshold there, but I just... Yeah, there's the float. And there's the touch. It's not too bad. We were on centerline, pretty much. I think I maybe need to reduce my sensitivity for the roll a little bit in this aircraft. I feel like it's a little bit wallowing, especially flaps 4. Flaps full, rather. Let's try that again. It looks so good though. Look at the reflections underneath. That's so cool. And the downsloping runway as well didn't help me. Not too shabby, I don't think. Let's just try... Let's just ignore everything that's going on in here. Beautiful. Roy, take it easy, dudes. Take it easy. Push your luck. Oh, great stuff. Oh, my FS Realistic's not running. Oh dear, I wondered why I wasn't getting any. Any camera effects? Right then, chats. So I think that's going to be it from me for today. Let's get a nice little... There we go. Right. Right, okay guys, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream today. If you haven't already left a thumbs up, do so on your way out if you have enjoyed today. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been great fun once again, and yeah, really enjoyed that. I'll post in the Discord the various liveries, and if you want to post any suggestions you've got, please do feel free. And yeah, that's going to be it. Thanks again for watching. I'll catch you all in the next one. Bye for now.
Here first. Yeah, first, I disarm.
The doors verified.
Wellington through here, noise. Reactors are disarmed.
The doors verified.